if you can and you want to help me out, I'd appreciate maybe a couple of you guys watching the stream via YouTube today, potentially rather than Twitch, just to see if you could, if you're having those looping issues. If you're having those looping issues, just let me you are having them. Let me know your browser sort, what browser you're using, what operating system you're using, and then give me that feedback on Discord, please. I'm trying to get as much data as possible to give to the YouTube support so they can look into this issue. So that would be appreciated if you guys could do that for me. Am I excited for the Co3 page on the 29th? Page? You mean patch? Oh yeah, yeah. It's like, what are you on about page? What is this page? Yeah, if on TikTok you can simply type in the word Epstein, it immediately censors it. What? Oh my god, dude, I don't know what's going. I try to stay out of politics, but fuck me, man, what is going on right now in America? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Honestly, it's like, from what I'm seeing, it looks like 1930s Germany. It's happening in America right now. ICE of the fucking Gestapo. It's like, what the fuck's going on, man? Jesus Christ. I would not want to be living in America right now. That is, ugh. What was that famous line that I heard, that I thought was really interesting, like I always kind of think about when it comes to like dictators rising to power. It's how does it go? It's like something about, for evil to succeed, it's because good men did nothing, or something along the lines like that, right? It's for good men to sit around and do nothing. Isn't that like a phrase, something like that? What was that line? You guys probably heard about that line before, but it does feel like that's what's happening in America right now. Sounds official. The song playing in the background. This is the Resident Evil theme song. Marilyn Manson, Resident Evil main theme. Hey, Isa, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing, everybody, today? Right, have I made sure I've got all the I copy this over? Yeah, that's working, I think. Oh no, I've done it wrong. Why's my audio going weird there? Oh yeah, we got a premiere video. Okay, we'll do that first. We'll watch the premiere. Yeah, I've got a premiere video. Actually, yeah, guys, yeah, I completely forgot. We have a video going on YouTube, which is a premiere, and we're gonna watch that together. It's my patch. Yeah, it's a where is it? Patch notes. My patch analysis. It's live in 3 minutes, so we're gonna watch this together, and you guys can give me your thoughts and feelings. If you agree, disagree, and watch this together in a minute. Wait. What did I lose? Nothing, don't worry. Today the engine block cracked on my 2017 plate car, which has written it off in a way insurance doesn't cover. Oh god, that sucks. Some serious. I came back home from badminton yesterday, and it's been raining like crazy in the UK at the moment. We've just got a storm at the moment called Chandra going through, and so much water on the roads and loads of potholes from all the snow that we had recently. And I hit a big pothole on my way back home. But I checked and didn't know there was any damage to the car, but I was really worried. So I've done that before and blown a tire last year. And that really sucked. Right, so we're watching this YouTube premiere video. Let me just switch over so we can watch this together. Save in 60 seconds. I don't normally premiere videos, but I'm starting to do more. I'm trying to, like, you know, I want to build some hype around like special videos I do. That's just not my typical kind of like casts or narrated stuff. If I'm making like a separate video, I might start to get in the habit of premiering it. And yeah, guys, I've also put a poll up on the YouTube channel as well, asking you guys specifically about what do you want to see for premium content for the channel if I was to do it. Which we would lock behind memberships. So, or maybe what we do is I'd still bring the content out anyway, but memberships get maybe a week head start on a build order that I might suggest, or something like that. So you guys can, you know, have that kind of edge over other players because you've got my exclusive, you know, build order, that kind of thing. But it's something I could do. Premiere and YouTube live stream at the same time kind of conflicts. I don't know. Is it conflicting? But how am I supposed to be able to watch this guy's live with you together? I don't know. You not? I don't know if you can watch both streams together. I don't know. Oh, I can see how it can kind of conflict, but yeah. Hey, Return. I'm getting into Code 3 recently, but still scared to queue my first. Oh, you got the ladder fee. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, don't worry. Just play team games. That's how I don't worry about my ladder fear, and then blame other people. And it's like, it's not my fault. Been doing it for years. Jakes, hey Hans, do you do this every Tuesday? I'm fairly new to Co, so would be nice. Yes, Jakes, yeah, I have been doing this every Tuesday, these narrated sessions. I am wondering, so these narrated sessions I have been doing for free, and I've been doing them for like the last month or so. But I am wondering if I should actually maybe leave these, like have these, not narrated sessions, sorry, these replay reviews. Do I put this behind membership? Or maybe do a subscriber only stream for the for these sessions, I wonder. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Or is that a bad idea? I don't want to piss people off, right? So if you think it's like, oh no, Hands, why be money grabber? Not a good idea. Yeah, I totally get that. Same time, at the same time, what I do is a job and I need to make money. I'm moving to Japan soon. It's going to be expensive as well, living costs and all that kind of things, you know. We'll probably be paying maybe, yeah, spending quite a bit per month. I've got, yeah, my tuition as well is expensive. I was scared too. Code 3 was my first play multiplayer. Thanks to Hans video, I started to play and enjoyed it. Yes, Ace, that is the plan. I do intend to still stream when I am in Japan. Where is the live comment section in this video? Question is, will people be willing to pay to watch? On the other hand, does it gain you more viewership? I've always followed you, but only recently started playing Code 3. It's difficult to say. That's fair enough. Yeah, 100%. So the thing is, I want to give you like that extra value, right? It's not going to be just the same content I have been doing. It's going to be something more premium, something worth your time. You know, not that some other things that I wouldn't normally do. I'd go the extra mile and making sure you guys would get the better stuff, the better tips, the better guides. But yeah, harassment. Thank you for gifting a sub. It's very kind of you, dude. Cheers, man. Not sure why the alert didn't come up here, but here we go. Let me just turn my music off, and we're going to watch this video together. Let me know what you think. Here we go. Get started with looking at the Whizbang. So what is the problem with the Whizbang? Well, first of all, let's make this an enemy Panzer IV. We can see here that the Panzer IV will take many shots to kill this artillery piece, making the Whizbang the strongest artillery piece in the game. That's number 3. That's number 4. And that's 5. So for me, I feel like this is already really difficult for an Axis player, because even if they can dive in with a Panzer IV, they have to land 5 shots accurately. They also have to pen as well, because they could bounce. It is a Sherman after all. Yeah, so it's just very difficult for an Axis player to do that. So the other issue, guys, we have is with the Jettison launcher. Anytime that the allied player who's playing with Whizbangs feels threatened and they think that the Sherman might die or can't really fight, they will jettison the launcher and instantly they have a normal Sherman that can fight and defend for itself. which is pretty damn strong for an indirect fire unit. This allows allied players to kind of, or Americans specifically who pick this commander, this battle group, to skip going tank depot, and then for the first couple of whiz-bangs they get the Vet 1, they fire them off, convert them over to normal Shermans, and then keep calling in whiz-bangs so they still got that indirect fire. So even if I was an Axis player and I managed to dive onto this whiz-bang, like so, they could instantly jettison the launcher, and then bang, without any delay, they could instantly defend themselves. So for me, the issue there is in the fact that the whiz-bang could instantly jettison this launcher. What I would like to see is there needs to be a significant delay between jettisoning the launcher and then being able to get involved in combat. There needs to be some kind of punishment for the allied player getting caught off guard by an aggressive Axis player that manages to get on top of the whiz-bang, and they should be rewarded for it. The allied player shouldn't be able to just be like, oh, okay, never mind, I'll just jettison the launcher and I'll just have this as a normal Sherman. There needs to be some kind of punishment. So in my eyes, what I would like to see happen to the whiz-bang guys is that while it's got this launcher on, it needs to maybe take, maybe 2 or 3 shots to kill. And then when it jettisons its launcher, that's fine. It can become a normal Sherman, and then it becomes more tanky again. But there also needs to be that kind of delay on the jettison. So I would say they get caught, they jettison the launcher, and then they have probably maybe 5 or 6 seconds before the tank is then able to shoot. We have another issue here as well, guys, with the whiz-bang, where if you just call on the whiz-bang, it costs exactly the same as you would build it from the tank depot. Yes, it costs 5 command points to get it, but considering that the Weasel is free and then the mark target is only 2 command points, to be honest, it doesn't take too long to amass 7 command points during a match. So the whiz-bang comes out fairly early, in my opinion, if you just call it on. And because you haven't got to build the tank depot, you say, all that resources that you've spent into tank depot can just go into an extra whiz-bang potentially here. Whereas if you do build the tank depot, it's still going to cost you the exact same amount to build one, right? So for me, I feel like if you do go for the tank depot option, you should be rewarded for doing so, and therefore maybe the whiz-bang should either be slightly cheaper here or keep it at the same price here and just make it so that the whiz-bang, if you do call it on, it is coming in at a premium because you're skipping tank depot. I'm not saying a ridiculous amount, maybe just an increase, maybe 20-30 more manpower, maybe 10 or 20 more fuel. So that's the kind of change I would make there for the whiz-bang. Next up, I want to talk about the power of units that can spawn in and instantly have their throwables and lob them to devastating effect. Prime example of this is, for instance, the partisans. We can spawn them in directly into this building, for instance, jump them out, and immediately they have access to their Molotovs. So I can come around here and instantly lob Molotovs onto this building here and massively damage this MG and get a quick kill on it before my opponent has a chance to react. So same thing with paratroopers as well. So you can spawn them in and straight away you can instantly lob their satchel charge right on top of a structure like this. No way to cancel this or stop this from an Axis player. If they get down, they'll be able to lob the satchel and do some significant damage to whatever they hit, which is incredibly strong. Here in this clip, we can see where the Axis player used a full pyro, he paradropped them in, and then as soon as they were down, he instantly lobbed the satchel charge and was able to take out my Veteran C2 British artillery piece here. And then he jumped into it, which then meant that I lost the piece entirely because I wouldn't be able to recover it. So this is almost an inherent issue with kind of units that paradrop in as well, because in Company Heroes 3, paradropped units like Commandos, Fallschirmjägers, full pyros, Commandos, they actually will not be targeted by Axis units or Allied units until they are finished with the animation of paradropping in. And you'll see this right here. So look, we'll drop a paratrooper squad right on top of these Axis forces. See? Till that first guy's done, then the other guys can then target them. You would expect at the very least the Whirlwind to shoot them because it is a dedicated anti-aircraft unit as well. So maybe there could be a compromise here where anti-aircraft units would also shoot down paratrooper squads. Now, we're in Company Heroes 2. We'll do the exact same thing here. We'll drop a paratrooper squad right in on this point. Another thing about actually you want to point out actually in Company Heroes 2 is that actually if you do call in squads near kind of like terrain obstacles, you might actually lose the guys due to landing on trees and things like that. That doesn't happen in Company Heroes 3. So that's, I guess, another reason why maybe KO2 might be more superior. Let's drop in the paratrooper squad now. So here become the paratroopers. We have an Oswin, a 222. Now, as these guys are dropping in, we should expect these vehicles to start shooting these guys as they're landing in. And look, there we go. Instantly, the Oswins The infantry squads here, and the 2-2 when the unit infantry get close enough are taking out these guys. So there we go. So we can see this is obviously a big difference, and I definitely feel like Code 2 does it better, because in Code 3, if Axis or any player does drop these paratroopers in, they kind of, they're not penalised for dropping them in, into risky areas, right? They should be punished if they drop them in right on top of a lot of the enemy forces that are ready and waiting for them. Next up, let's talk about issues with the Partisan battle group that we saw introduced in Enduring Defy, the latest update for Company of Heroes 3 back in November. So the biggest issue with the Partisan battle group is probably with its tunnel bomb, the underground detonation. For 120 munitions, it does some serious damage, as we can see here.
Evacuate the area.
Completely murders infantry and almost completely takes out medium vehicles. Now, I've got a clip up next. Listen to it carefully and tell me what you think is wrong with this clip. Okay, hearing artillery. Sounds like a tunnel bomb coming in. Yeah, tunnel bomb. Yeah. I heard the artillery call in. So if you were listening carefully in that clip, guys, you would have heard the machine gun guy specifically say, "Fucking move artillery." Right? Now, that is wrong, because a tunnel bomb is not artillery. It's an underground detonation that's happening, right? So there needs to be a change to this audio line for every unit that this might occur to. So unfortunately for Relic, they need to have a different voice line and record different voice lines for every unit for Axis to have a specific new voice line for this thing, because this is not artillery. It confuses players as well, because they don't know. They're expecting some kind of, off map to be land on them. Maybe a bishop's coming in to shoot them, or whatever else have you. They're not expecting for something to blow up under their feet. So it needs to change, and Relic have been known to change this before, because they did do this with the V1. If you remember back when the V1 was introduced in February of last year, it was very hard for allied players to figure out where it was landing, and then what did they do, Relic? They then added a very significant audio signature to it. You will hear a siren now when the V1 goes off, and now players have a much easier time at trying to figure out where it's landing, and therefore can dodge it. But here with the tunnel bomb, you just haven't got that kind of audio clarity there at all. You can also argue that the visual clarity is not there either, because the fuse that you see lit can easily be missed during a big artillery bombardment or lots of other things happening, and the timer itself looks exactly the same as a normal throwable, like a grenade, as you see in this clip. That definitely needs to change in my eyes. I feel like they might need to change maybe the colour of that timer so people know it's exactly a tunnel bomb, because it is so goddamn lethal. So another issue, guys, we have is with veterancy on squads, reducing the actual time it takes for the tunnel network recharge to refresh. You can send another squad through the tunnel system. So here, we'll just send a brand new rifleman squad through the tunnel system. Okay, and we'll bring him out, I don't know, over here. And then we can see on the right-hand side, we have a 15-second cooldown, right? Now what we'll do is we'll put through a Veteran C2 Rifleman Squad. Now, Veteran Rifleman Squad has a 50% ability recharge speed. So what we'll do is we'll throw this guy through the tunnel system, like so. And now it's 8 seconds on the network recharge time rather than the typical 15. I think this is pretty broken, because this allows the partisan players to get their squads a lot further forward and onto the field faster than their opponents, and this is definitely, I feel like, not intended, because it just feels like it's very, very strong being able to get your squads forward that quickly. So there's another bug as well when constructing a tunnel and issuing a retreat command straight away. So we'll build a tunnel here with these riflemen. And now if we want to issue a retreat command after toggling this as a retreat point, you'll see they'll do this kind of weird stutter step thing, and they won't actually retreat, which is really annoying. So this shouldn't be a thing, obviously, and hopefully this gets fixed. So next up, guys, I'm going to be talking about an inherent problem with a certain faction in Company Heroes 3 that's been a problem since the start of the game's life cycle back a couple of years ago. So here we have the Americans in their early mid-game vehicles. We have a Greyhound and a Chaffee. The Brits have the Humber and Stuart. The Dutch have a lot of type of these vehicles. They've got the 259 Panzerjägers in a 250, a half-track, the Caro L6, the 8 Rad, and a Flamethrower Panzer III. And then we look at the Vermach. We have a 221 up gun, a Whirlwind, a Marder, a Stug, pack gun, and a Stummel, right? So these are all kind of like the mid-game options that Vermach have. Now, Vermach, if you're probably thinking, oh, there's a problem here, and that problem is the majority of these units all have fixed turrets. They're all casemate. The problem here is they can't turn their turret 360. They have to turn the whole vehicle to be able to shoot something. That, you know, the 221 with the up gun, the Marder, the Stug, the pack will obviously have to turn and shoot, and same thing with the Stummel. So all of these units here have a really hard time at chasing, you know, units that may be through urban areas, being able, you know, they're easily kind of like surrounded and circled and kited in that kind of regard. The Whirlwind is the only unit here that can actually turn its kind of turret 360, but it's not really a good anti-vehicle unit. It's a more dedicated anti-infantry. Yes, it does have some white phosphorus rounds, but it's not great against vehicles, right? So for me, there's a big problem here with Vermach. We look at all the other factions. You know, we've got the Carrows, we've got the Panzerjägers that, you know, once they're in the 250, they can shoot 360. The 259, that can shoot 360 degrees. So can the Flak half-track. All these other units can do it. And then we look at the Allies. Stuart has that ability. The Humber has that ability. So does the Chaffee. And so does the Greyhound. So for me, Vermach really need a kind of early mid kind of vehicle that's the equivalent of maybe like a Stuart, maybe like a Chaffee or a Greyhound. And for me, it'd be something like the Panzer 38T or maybe the Puma, which had the kind of that upgun turret, which made it very good at chasing down light vehicles. And even, you know, later on into the later stages of the game, it was a pretty decent unit you'd call onto the field so you could maybe hunt down artillery or things like that. Now, none of these units are going to be really good for that, unfortunately. Even the 221, which is maybe your cheapest option, this vehicle has the hardest time trying to like chase things down. It has to like line up the shot, and as soon as something gets away, it's not going to be able to fire because it's like its arc of fire is so restricted. It just makes it just a terrible unit. And also, once it's upgunned, it's now pointless and useless against infantry. The only thing I guess it would be good for is having the radio antenna. Whereas we look at the Allied equivalent, we can see like the Greyhound. Yes, it's going to be good against infantry, but even in late game, you might be want to using it for raiding. You can maybe use it as a sacrificial unit to get around the back to take out a Stuka. Same thing with the Chaffee. Chaffee's also the ability to do recon mode as well, which is a new addition, which I like. For the Americans, they kind of needed that new kind of scout thing, other than just relying on the normal scouts to gain vision. But yeah, with the, you know, same thing with the Humber. The Humber can maybe go in for a dive, so could the Stuart, and they're kind of cheaper options to potentially go for. So that's my opinion there. I don't know if you guys agree, but yeah, I think what I would probably do here is maybe, I mean, we already have the Marder from Dax, so maybe we should replace the Marder here from Vermach with a Puma or a Panzer 38T to give Vermach players some kind of more flexibility with their non-doctrinal units. Unfortunately, as a Vermach player, it's only until you get to tier 4 and you get a Panzer 4 out that you actually have that kind of solid you know, all-rounder, which is good against infantry and vehicles. So, but that generally, you know, getting tier 4 out, you're going to be taking a while before you can get the tier 4 out. So you're going to be generally struggling in that early mid-game. Especially now as well, since you can't build the Panther from tier 4 like you used to do in previous Company Heroes games. The Panther is now bound to a battle group. So your Panzer 4 is kind of your best option, unless you know, go for a certain other vehicle by picking a battle group. One thing I guess you could do is go for Mechanized and call on the 8-Rad here as a Vermach player, but this does not beat a Greyhound on a 1v1, it won't beat a Chaffee on a 1v1, and it also won't beat a Stuart in a 1v1. Maybe be able to beat the Humber, but yeah, it's just, you know, it's still, again, not the equivalent of those other units. It might be a good chasing unit, but you don't want to force yourself to pick this kind of battle group to kind of be a bit viable as a Vermach player. They do need a non-doctrinal kind of early mid-game unit. Like I said, the Puma or the Panzer 38T.
These subtitles
so another thing, guys, I want to look at is the Borgward. This was introduced as well during Defy update with the Last Stand battle group. This thing is kind of quirky. I kind of like it as a unit, but it just doesn't fulfill its role very well. This ability, it's anti-tank rocket barrage that is free. So we'll do this ability here at range here, and it's very inaccurate. You can see it's just missing quite a lot. We'll do it a couple of times. Max range. You know, that time a couple of the rockets did hit and we got a damaged engine, but overall, you know, one rocket hit, minimal damage. You kind of need a couple rockets to kind of smash to get the accuracy. in like that. But even if you do get the damage, Edgy, you're not going to be doing that much damage anyway. So for me, I would like to see maybe a slight increase to this ability, to this ability's accuracy. Even like I wouldn't mind it to cost a bit of munitions if I knew it was going to be more reliable at hitting enemy units. Another thing, guys, is that these rockets will do 0, and I mean 0 damage to infantry. We'll fire directly on all these riflemen here. And you can see that not a single one has taken any damage. We'll do it a couple of times to prove a point. Right. Completely no damage. Now, I don't know how that is fair when you've got something like the Tulip rockets from the Humber, the Stuart, and the Firefly doing some serious damage to infantry, whereas the Borgward just doesn't do anything, right? So I'm not expecting this to be a wiping machine, but I'm expecting a little bit of damage. Maybe, like if I fully smash a rifleman squad almost at point blank range, I'm expecting to do maybe 10, 20, maybe 25% damage to the squad, because I am shooting at them with freaking rockets, right? I know they're supposed to be anti-tank rockets, but hey, you know, if someone was shot with a rocket in the face, I'm pretty sure they would die, right? So I think they would. It does need a little bit of anti-infantry firepower. Not a huge amount, but something. Now, the demolition charge thing is quite nice as well. I think that's fine. You could use smoke in conjunction with it to get some good abilities and good explosions off with it. So that is a fine thing. But I would also maybe want to see it slightly gain a bit faster veterancy rate, which I would like to see for sure, because it does feel like it takes a while for this unit to get vet. So maybe this is one of those types of units that should be gaining shared veterancy. So I think that would be a good idea. Moving on, let's talk about the King Tiger. Now, for me, the King Tiger is one of those units that come out way too late in a game. You either have to pick if you pick Terra. You either go for the V1 or you go for the King Tiger, and you know it kind of screws you over because you do that. And also, by picking the King Tiger, the other thing that screws you over is this stupid ability, this passive, which is a fuel drain. While alive, this unit decreases total fuel income by 50%. It's already a huge pop thing. I mean, let me get rid of the Borgward right now. It's already costing 24 pop. A quarter of your army is going into this single unit. And the fact that it's so slow, it moves around, like, you know, you're not going to be able to react quickly around the map with it. It doesn't even have the thing that with Code 2 where you could activate the spearhead mode on it, which gave it kind of that extra frontal range, you know, and a little bit of extra fire rate, if I remember correctly. It does have the damage reduction of Vet 1 for 25%, but I don't rate it at all, guys. I really don't think the King Tiger's worth going for. You know, if it gets crippled as well, allies have got so many off-maps or mark target from the captains available from Americans, things like that, that can easily take this out very quickly. You know, we've got the decapitation strike recently from the Polish cavalry. That's going to, you know, if the King Tiger gets crit, engine crit, that's just going to kill it in one go. And that's, you know, that's that Vermach player's game done. Potentially, because they've invested all these resources.
How many times can YouTube subtitles?
So for me, what I want to see for the King Tiger, remove this stupid fuel drain ability, and maybe reduce its command point by maybe 1, or you know, increase its speeds maybe slightly, or give it a spearhead mod that the King Tiger used to have in Company of Heroes 2. I also highly recommend checking out Tightrope's videos, guys. He's made 2 recently on his thoughts for the balance changes and things that he would like to see improved in Company of Heroes 3 over the next year or so. So this one here I would recommend checking out, and this one here, and I'll leave links to those in my description below. Definitely recommend watching them, guys, because Typer is very knowledgeable about the game, and I agreed with pretty much everything he said in his videos, so definitely give them a watch. So guys, well, that's the end of that video. There we go, boys. What do we think? Yeah, do you agree, disagree with my suggestions there? Let me know. Done there, music. Updated great, 90%. What did you disagree with? So yeah, there's that video there. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you guys want to go like it, I'll post the link to the video in chat as well here, guys. So if you guys want to go upvote it, like it, watch it in your own time as well, I'd appreciate it, because it would help with obviously the YouTube algorithm metrics, so it gets put to more people. But yeah, let me know what you think. Oh, there's a new 4-minute Dawn of War 4 trailer. Oh, do we watch that right now? Should we watch that right next before we jump into some replay analysis? I've got here late, no idea. Well, no worries, NA Voice, you can watch it in your own time, that video. I've just posted the link to it. Personally, I disagree with fixing the USF retreat bug. That's a personal thing. That's a bug. That's not a balance thing. You should always fix bugs. Wait, what? Oh, you're trying to be funny there, because you're like you want to kill those units so they can't get away. Damn, that hoodie looks plush and comfy. It is quite a nice one. Yeah, it's quite good. And the music down a bit. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Right. Keep it free for linking that. Cheers, buddy. Right then, so what are we doing now? YouTube live. We are live on the. Did I? No, you know what? I haven't done. It's unlisted. That's why. I knew that's why. Something was wrong with that. Public's done. Save. Yeah. So thanks for watching that video, guys. Hope you liked it. So yeah, I've just been doing some other things recently with thinking about my content, what you guys like to see. I've just put a poll up on my YouTube channel as well. And I'd like you guys to tell me, what do you want? If I was to make exclusive content that would be maybe just available to members only, or something, or what would make you want to become a member on YouTube, right? Is there anything you guys think that any kind of content that you think that I could provide you that you think, oh yeah, this is definitely worth paying for, or and it's not, I won't be asking for much. It'd just be like maybe £2 a month or something like that, cheaper than what Twitch is. And then maybe as I improve on it and make better content, because I'm thinking about doing this as well for Dawn of War 4 if that's successful as well. You guys want to see me do campaign content? I actually haven't done or put any campaign content up for Company Heroes 3, but I wouldn't be opposed to playing through the campaign if that is what you guys like to see. Maybe a week ahead videos. So I was thinking earlier as well. Yeah, should I put, like, say I have a build order. Let's say I make a build order for the Polish cavalry. Haven't done that yet. Let's say I do that. I make it member exclusive for a week, so members get access to it for a week earlier than non-members. Is that a good idea, or would that piss people off? I don't want to piss people off, so. Me thinks YouTube won't approve of chat's desires. I'm pretty sure many people that are watching me right now on Twitch also will probably watch my YouTube guide content as well, right? So I know what to look out for, but what if the fault error, which happens on the YouTube streams? Oh yeah, that's nothing. Hey, Cups, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. More of it. So you want more of that as well? So yeah, and also, guys, if you are experiencing the looping issue that I have been having recently on YouTube, please do a couple of things for me. Go onto my Discord. Tell me your what browser you're using. Tell me the timestamp and the stream that you had issues with. And also tell me your operating system as well that you're watching me. Because I've been in contact with YouTube support and they've asked me to ask my viewers these questions so they can get more data so we can hopefully resolve this annoying issue. Because I want to give you guys the best viewing experience whether you watch me on Twitch or YouTube. So please do let me know about the those kind of issues, and then I can get back. They should have those. You'd hope so, but I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, but I want to get it fixed because it's ruining the viewing experience for people watching on YouTube, which sucks. Because a lot of people like watching on YouTube because they've got YouTube Premium and therefore they haven't got to worry about ads. So yeah, it sucks. Hey, Borgward, how you doing, buddy? King Tiger is a meme unit right now. A crippled Pershing is still faster than a King Tiger. It's like a Chaffee, and the King Tiger is a drain. You're totally right. Allies got so much effects to reduce armor and off map. Yeah, I just think it's just not worth going for King Tiger. Yeah, I mean, honestly, by the time the King Tiger is out, allies will definitely have most of their commander abilities unlocked to mess up that King Tiger. So I don't. Yeah, it's just. And the thing is as well, I probably should have mentioned this as well in the video. Actually, is that because you're delaying you spending your resources to get the King Tiger out, that is putting you behind. You should be making Panzer IVs, or you would have had Panzer IVs or a Brumber on the field, but because you're delaying it, the hurt that you receive because you've kind of delayed for the King Tiger, I don't think is made up for when the King Tiger comes onto the field. That's what I probably should also mention that. Actually, that thought's just come to me, but that is another thing I would say. I would like to see a rework of the old battle groups. Yeah, and otherwise, I think there's a few that probably need. I think Terra probably needs a bit of a look at. American Armor might need a little bit of a look at. Things like that. Also, sound like the Black Prince as well feels a bit. It feels in a similar situation like the King Tiger as well, where it's just like, is it worth going for waiting to get that thing out because it takes forever? Doesn't feel like it. Aussie Hands, I thought about it, and personally, I'd be willing to subscribe for battle group content on how to play, especially 2v2s and 1v1s, but that's me. Okay, thank you, Harassment. I appreciate you let me know that your thoughts on that. Right, so yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do, guys, because we haven't gotten into any company heroes content. Yeah, I haven't done any replay analysis just yet. We'll do one, and then we'll watch this Dawn of War 4 new trailer. Apparently, it's a 4-minute long video, so that's cool. It's Jam posted. Is he watching it in full? 3 times 4 stacked? Okay, I don't like looking at it. Jan252 is the guy I made the cheat, and he's just posted some screenshots. I've got him as a friend on Steam, and he's just posted this really interesting image here. Actually, he says if he's got 3 times 1440p, and that is giving him such huge screen space so that he's seeing way more of the map. I mean, look at the these mini map icon over here. Can you guys see that? It's like in Foxhole, right? If you play Foxhole, right, and you play like with a massive monitor, you can see so much further than your typical person. And yeah, in real life, pay to win, right? That's pretty insane when you can see that much more of the map. That's pretty insane. Yeah. To be honest, though, I don't imagine many people having this, right? Most people are not going to have this, right? I feel like practically no one's got this, but it just shows you what could be possible. It's more of a meme, yeah, but it's still like, questionable because it's giving you an unfair advantage against other people, being able to see way more of a map. That's interesting. Right, let's see if anyone's posted some replays on my thingy-majiggy. Right, what am I doing? Right, Dawn of War 4, what's this official Ork Faction trailer? Different trailer. They've made an official Ork trailer rather than... Okay, I'm curious to see if it's going to be different to what we saw last time. Is it new content? Maybe they've got... I'm hoping we see something new from this trailer, because the last trailer we kind of saw... We only saw a little bit of new content. Hopefully there'll be more there. But let's do a replay. Co-replays. Right, who's up first? Okay, so I see we've got Sebas and we've got... right, let me see if Lopson's here. Right, Lopson, are you here? And we'll also see we've got Sebas is here as well. Sebas, are you here? Add these guys. 2 of these guys have submitted replays. Just seeing if they're here. Whoever's here first, we will do their replay first. Or if either of the guys are here, and you guys are here now and want your replay done, post it on my Discord right this second, and I'll do you first. First come, first served. You gotta be here if you want it done. Hey, Connor Joe, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome. How you doing, man? Thank you, Miferion, for posting the announcement and stuff. Appreciate it, bud. So hello, guys. Which is the best place to find build orders, or what is meta currently? I'm a new player, and sometimes I feel like I've overspent early and end up without getting any defense against tanks. So Kala Shudin, go on YouTube. There's plenty of guides out there for people. I've got my own guides. There's other people that put their own guides out there. Recommend going there. Havoc's good. Stefan, Tightrope, all those types of people. I recommend checking out online, and you can find some good tips and information regarding how to play a couple of heroes with different build orders and stuff. But for me, it sounds like, yeah, Kala Shudin. It would be good if you get like maybe a set build order down, so you know what you're doing, and then knowing your timings as well. Generally, as a general principle, I would say 4 to 5, kind of like infantry units early game, and then after when you've got that, then that's when you probably want to get a pack gun or some dedicated anti-tank unit. Having AT around 5, 6, 7 minutes. That's the kind of the window where you expect armor to pop out. You know, light vehicles, things like that. Make sure you got maybe mines down. Maybe bait your opponent over a mine or on a road or something. Get him to chase you. That always works. All right, let me see if they've responded. Okay, they haven't responded just yet. Well, while we wait for people to do that, let's go watch the Dawn of War trailer, I guess, right? We'll wait for people to submit replays, so good opportunity to watch the Dawn of War trailer. Let me go find it real quick. Okay, you ready? Right, we're gonna watch the Dawn of War 4 trailer right here, right now. Let's give our impressions of it. And that volume there. Throw this on. Okay, so this is the brand. This dropped 34 minutes ago, so this is pretty fresh. Are we ready? Everybody ready? Let's do it.
Orcs don't just fight wars, they live them. Loud, anarchic, and most importantly, violent. Up close, orcs are relentless, and their melee skills are deadly. Boys swarm the field in numbers that crush anything in their path, while storm boys blast into battle strapped to rockets, and for pure chaos. Squig hog riders charge in atop snarling beasts, smashing through enemy lines before anyone can react. For players who want more Daka, orcs never disappoint. Their shooters unleash relentless storms of gunfire, turning the battlefield into a wall of noise and flying scrap. Leading the mayhem are the flash gits, swaggering show-offs, packing the loudest, most over-engineered guns in the war, shredding anything in sight with ridiculous firepower and even more ridiculous enthusiasm. And when brute force is required, orcs bring the heavy stuff. Death dreads, walking scrap nightmares built to stomp and smash.
Death dreads compared to killer
all
cans.
Look up to the Gorkanaut, though, a fortress on legs, bristling with guns and ready to crush anything unlucky enough to stand in front of it. What makes the orcs truly dangerous is the power of the war.
They glow green when they got the wire going.
That surges across the field, driving every unit into a green tide of muscle and mayhem. Might makes right. And orcs follow the biggest and strongest. Players choose between Gorguts of the Bad Moons, the returning fan favorite, or Guzzcutter, leading the Snakebites. Both ruthless, both brutal, and both eager to prove who deserves to be boss. Gorguts fights with ruthless cunning. He storms the front lines in a hail of gunfire. His custom shooter, one of his many brutal ranged options, blasting apart anything in sight and barrels forward through carnage, ripping into what's left with unstoppable
I don't remember him having a
fury.
Gretchen on his back.
Guzzcutter,
That's the thing, right?
brings raw muscle to the fight, charging in atop his colossal Squigosaur, smashing through lines with unstoppable force. Two warlords, one truth.
So it looks like he can mount and
Only the
dismount.
strongest leads. Orcs don't just endlessly fight in the field. They build endlessly too. Their bases sprawl in noisy scrap and industrial chaos, boasting the cheapest buildings in the game. Every shack's bristling with a gun or two, or three, ready to shoot back at would-be attackers. The orcs love fighting
Is that a Baneblade?
and winning. And they win by throwing in more bodies, more bullets, and more brutality than anyone can handle. That's the orc way. Direct,
That was a
loud,
Baneblade, wasn't it?
and devastating. The orc
That is that a Baneblade? Or am I? No, I'm not. No, I'm not sure. That's a different type of Imperial. Yeah, it's not as a Baneblade's bigger than that, right? It's too small, right? Looks like it was a Rogel Dawn tank. I have not seen this one before, so that's cool. It's a different type of Imperial Guardsman vehicle. So I think, yeah, the Imperial Guards guys are likely to be the 5th faction after we have the 4, because we've got Orcs, Adeptus Mechanicus, Necrons, and Space Marines, right? We already see that we've got some Imperial Guardsman units. They're not a playable faction. They're going to feature in the campaign. But as we've already got a few units, it just makes sense that they're probably going to be the 5th faction. But that is cool, though. They've got their own kind of cool units. They've got Sentinels. They've got... people are saying it's a Vanquisher. Rogel Dawn. But yeah, new different type of tank. Yeah, I was just thinking, Martley, yeah.
love fighting and winning. And they win by throwing in more bodies, more bullets, and more brutality than anyone can handle. That's the orc way. Direct, loud, and devastating.
Still says it's coming 2026. It's still committing to the 2026 release with these new kind of trailers. So, the fact that they've still got that makes me still feel like it's coming this year, and they might not delay it. We'll see. Maybe it doesn't get delayed. Maybe we'll actually get it later on this year. Oh, boys, it's looking good. It's looking good. Man, if only the British had this in the SOM. Well, what are the comments in the trailer? Missed opportunity to say 2 warlords, one brutal but cunning, the other cunning but brutal. Yeah, I was thinking something like that as well. Because he did say a little bit of that. We have one brutal. Yeah. That was cool. Will it be like a Dawn War 3 where Warg is an active ability? Yeah, I think like you're during the course of the game, you're building up your Warg like meter, and then you pop it, I believe, when you want to do it. So then you get that big buff in a big engagement. So that's how I take that ability so far. Right. Sorry, let me rephrase it. Would you rather play Total War Warhammer 40k or Dawn of War? It depends, man. Like, I think I'll probably play a both, and I'll probably play a lot of both. But based on the gameplay I've seen from both games, Dawn of War 4 the gameplay looks better in Dawn of War 4 than it looked in Total War Warhammer 40k, which they showed in that one reveal trailer. The cinematic for Total War Warhammer 40k looked good, but yeah, the gameplay didn't look that great, I didn't think. So, but that was a very early version of it, so maybe it'll improve. But I expect it to do well. They'll have a lot of funding. It'll probably do very well, so we'll see. I wish I was hyped for it, but you're not. It's that. Agrippa, you're not hyped, no? You just don't. You don't think it's going to be good? Yeah. I get you. I get you. I do feel like, you know, I'm kind of in that camp where I'm like optimistic but cautious. Like I kind of wanted to do well, but yeah. We'll have to see, boys. We'll have to see how it does. I have a horrible feeling that it might end up like Dawn of War 3. For some reason. But I really hope that won't be the case. Want to be excited but burnt in the pot. Yeah, I've been burnt and disappointed by too many games in recent years, guys. I feel like I'm always going to be in a perpetual state of playing super niche games or games that just are widely either underrated or have terrible launches and release and very small player bases. I feel like that's just me. That's just my personality, I guess. Unfortunately, I'm cursed. Maybe that's it. I'm cursed with this. I don't know. Will wonders never cease? Right, did anybody submit a replay yet? Have we got a new one? Right, Ace has got one, and Asa was here. Right, here we go. I think I did not get the best units for this match, and I identified 3 mistakes. You lost the Humber, lost the Dingo, got Crusaders instead of Matildas. Okay, well, you think you had a bad army composition. Okay. I will be the judge of that, but it's nice to see that you think you know where you went wrong, but we'll have a look anyway. Right, code 3. Hang on, where is it? Documents. Where's my game? My games. Company Heroes 3. Playback. Right. So for those who don't know what you're watching today is a day where I do replay analysis, where you guys can submit in your replays and I will go through them, give you guys feedback. I also do this in a 1v1 coaching style as well. So if you want to get your own personal coaching, feel free to reach out to me. Let's get into it. Here we go. Here's the game. Right. He will also touch his collarbone. And he will also clean his glasses because they've got
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for
stuff
your
on them.
orders.
What needs doing? Section command's done. Let's get men on the front line pronto.
Marvelous.
Spark up while
Will he also oh, you cheeky. I did. Stop saying to comb my hair. I have combed my hair. It's just naturally like this, I'm afraid. You make me so self-conscious, guys. Stop. God damn. Alright, so what do we have here? We've got double sapper start with a dingo.
Sappers reported. Position taken.
I washed my hair yesterday.
A Dingo recon vehicle
Cheeky
has been
sub.
made ready.
Have I got the right scene on? Oh, no, I got the scene. Here we go, there we go. Is there any other good Brit starters? I mean, you don't have to go double sappers. You could go Vickers, section. I mean, getting a dingo out, though, is always generally a very good idea in team games, especially. Okay, she found a Gren. He's actually not benefiting from cover there, so I'm not sure why you're disengaging from that fight. I mean, look, the dingo's taken, what, 20% damage? Not even that. Keep it in the fight. Keep capping that point. Your sappers can repair it from like half health to full health in a few seconds. So you're kind of missing an opportunity here to do some damage here with the dingo and kill off a couple of models here. Here, you should have seen the sappers. You should have seen this machine gun. You had time here to move to the right hand side to avoid getting suppressed by this machine gun, so you didn't play well there. And then this other sapper squad's coming in as well. Not great either here, because this squad's probably going to get suppressed by this machine gun because he's turned on this one. You should have moved this sapper and at least tried to come around the edge so you could flank behind it. Because at least, the MG's shooting this sapper, so if you come over here, even if he sees you, by the time he tries to turn the machine gun from here to there, from it to pan over, you'll probably be able to get past it, but I think you're probably likely to get suppressed there. Oh, it looks like you managed to get in the cover just in time, but you can't really do much damage from that distance there. I know you have been suppressed.
An infantry section of Tommies has been trained.
Yeah, this is kind of risky here, because you're going to have to retreat past the machine gun, but he decides not to retreat it. If I was this Axis player right then, guys, what I would have done is I would have kept that machine gun in play to try and get a bit more DPS on that sapper squad. And yes, it went down to 2 men, but I probably would use the merge function from my Grens here to merge into it. And I would have already had these sappers pushing against the dingo to force it to either focus the sappers and not the machine gun, or force it to back away because the sappers would have killed, because the dingo's already quite low here. And the sappers, so the pioneers here would do quite a decent damage in CQC against that.
Packages are inbound, Commander. Our victory point is being overrun.
I mean, though, you did stop him grabbing the fuel for the time being, so overall, it's not terrible. That's pretty good that you've delayed their fuel cap, and your teammate over here has got the fuel on that side.
An infantry section is present and accounted for.
Should be trying to get your dingo back in the fight here. So, yeah, I'm not sure why you're rotating to mid. I mean, okay, yeah, we do see a 250 you might want to kill, but I would like to see you keep the pressure up on this fuel point. His machine gun's just retreated, so you haven't got to worry about suppression. You can move over to the right here, keep the pressure on, and stop it, because he's going to be mostly out of cover here trying to get the cap on this fuel point right now. Hang on, let me just try and get the okay, yeah. He's now got the cap, but this squad's, and I also noticed how low this Panzer Grenadier squad was. All right, so this Grenadier squad was. So your dingo, as soon as you get back in the fight, it's likely to drop a couple of guys, and therefore, kill those guys, force your opponents to reinforce more. So that would be good as well. So you kind of lost the chance there to do that, I would say. So that's a slight thing there. He's afraid about the flank. I mean, you can still put the dingo in the fight and then have your section, your sapper squad move to the centre to hold there. That was good. Nice, good pressure. Focus the sapper, the Panzer Pioneer here. Just want to keep a little bit of distance away from the Panzer Grens here, the Palm Grens, because they might be able to lob a grenade on you and wipe you. But this now he's retreating. This chasing here is fine. Getting a little bit of extra damage in is always good. Nice.
Rifle grenades and anti-tank grenades are now available.
Remember, you do have the opportunity to pop the medical supplies here. The dingo, now it's Vet 1, has the ability to do the forward observation barrage. So I'm thinking about probably dropping that on the Vermach machine gun to force it to relocate next time you see it.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Your teammates lost the fuel on the left, so you need to either get yours on the right here. Would be a good time to come here, drop the flare, get vision, see where his units are positioned, trying to hold this point. We can see that he's going for your munitions point here, so I'd move this section maybe to the wall here. He's got no cover while capping, so, and these guys sat here as, you're missing an opportunity to dive on a squad that's exposed here, so a bit of a misplayed dingo. Doesn't need to be sitting here. Need to be aggressive right now. You're sitting too far back and being passive for some reason. It's very unlikely. It's likely this is the Gren squad, not the machine gun.
Under enemy fire, yeah?
Okay, you got MP40s here. You want to keep your distance there. Get your sections. So if I were here, I'd bring my section maybe to the side here, get some long-range shots on this assault Gren while it's exposed through the wall here. If he tries to close the distance, your sapper squads can get into CQC. But yeah, if you can take any free shots on him, you should do. So going here with one squad and focusing on this from range would be nice, because this squad will basically do no damage at that distance there, so you get some free kills there. Careful about being Fausted, you're getting a bit too close. Keep your distance, remember. Yeah, so this guy should have retreated, right? As soon as he got caught, then he should have retreated. He's already lost 3 guys, right? Now 4, because he delayed his retreat. Okay, I mean, this Dingo's position on that squad there is good because you're probably hitting him out of cover because you kind of got the flanking angle here. But the MG's focusing on you, so you need to back away. You're taking a lot of damage. Yeah. So yeah, what I would have done here, right? So it looks like, yeah, you want to try and get maybe a section forward to lob the forward observation barrage. But what you should have done was get the Dingo to drop the observation barrage, because if you put your section forward, it's going to get suppressed by a machine gun, neutralizing its combat effectiveness in this next engagement. So you want the Dingo, you know, while it was, you know, spotted the MG, you should have dropped the off-map barrage on that. It would have forced the MG to relocate, and that is when you would push aggressively with all your units forward while the MG's repositioned, because that would help you'd win that engagement then. You still could do it now, so if you play your cards right. You kind of need to use the Dingo as your scout here to spot the MG, because you've already used your flare. Also, I would like to see maybe a mine or 2 here covering your flank against the purple DAC player here. So focusing this squad is your priority here. Again, still too close. He's going to Faust you here. Look, he's trying to get the Faust off, but you're killing him too quickly. So your Dingo doesn't need to be that close to the squad. Your Dingo could be, you know, you could do a bit better micro your Dingo. You could have it slightly further back here, out of the range of the Gren. Because he's getting greedy, because he wanted to get that foul stuff, he's left that squad longer in the engagement, and he's going to lose it here. And now, this is where we know the MG's over here, right? So I'm not sure why you're still pushing in, because you're very likely now to get suppressed as soon as you go any further forward here from the machine gun. So this is where I would first push I'd hang back a little bit, push the Dingo up, confirm that the area is clear, then I'd get the capping done. But here, yeah, you've gone forward, you've got 2 of your squad suppressed. They didn't need to be suppressed. You could have just waited for the Dingo first.
Dingo in combat! Enemy infantry! Victory point belongs to the enemy.
And see, you've lost that 1 extra dude there and taken more damage on that squad because you didn't calculate that well, right? Make sense? There was no reason. If you could just a little bit of patience there, get the Dingo forward first, get the vision, and then get the cap. This is where you definitely want to be popping heals again on your Dingo. These sappers are all fairly low. This squad's taken a little bit of damage as well, so now is a perfect time to put down the heals, to pop heals. I see that you've got mines down. Good use of the Dingo that you push forward. You've now spotted that your opponent's has got a half truck out. You do have an anti-tank gun as well. Great. But you're bringing the anti-tank gun the wrong way. You need to bring it over to the right. I think you've recognized that you've seen the half tracks. You're bringing it over there. So now you want to back up. So I'd be backing up here, trying to get that healing in with the Dingo. So here you're focusing multiple engagements here. You're putting the Dingo in the center to assist your teammate, which is good. You know, good opportunity here to get a bit of damage done. Low health PG. But if you do split your attention like this, you need to be making sure that you're pulling back weak squads, right? So as you push in with this, before you push in with this Dingo, you should have selected this squad here, the sapper. You should have had shift, cap it, and then once it's got the cap, then you right click far back where it would be safe. What you've done here is you're kind of leaving it here, and now I'm worried that you're going to forget about this squad. It's on the front line, it's going to get focused down while you're too busy microing the Humber. It looks like you have noticed it and pulling it back, so that is good. And again, you're getting a little bit too close. Again, you keep your distance. Pack gun's turning on you. Reverse behind the building to break line of sight. Maybe just okay there. Just about. Yep, he's packed up. Now get good time to push back in. Keep focusing while he's packed up. And we can always lob the smoke on him. Okay, so this is very risky because you're diving in here. You're going to get snared. And, like, what's the best case scenario for you in this engagement right now? You get in with the Humber. You manage to get the decrew on the pack gun. The enemy, you're massively outnumbered. Your teammate here, these units are going to have to retreat very soon. You've only got the one Canadian squad in support. So for me, diving into this, it looked tempting, but you're going to get, you're going in without vision. So you've got yourself snared. There's another squad here, Panzergrenadier. They're loading up a Panzerfaust as well. So you're going to get hit twice here, and you're likely to lose the Humber for not, for no good reason, right? So there's no reason for you to dive in here. Yeah, you were too greedy. There was no reason for you to do this, right? So you're kind of just throwing away your lead here with this Humber. Yeah, that was just two snares, and that's enough to kill the Humber because it's quite squishy, right? So, massive waste of that unit. Another thing is that you've not capped this. You've had time to capture this munitions point. That's munitions your whole team could be benefiting from. It's a +10, right? +10. That's you kind of neglected that. That got decapped ages ago, and you still have not capped it. Still a big delay here on repairing your dingo, healing up your squads as well with the dingo's ability. Yeah. Good mining though. I like you still putting more mines down. But you've had ample opportunity to heal your guys here, and you haven't. And repair the dingo. Hey, yeah, we just watched it, dude. I'll probably put my reaction up later on YouTube and on the shorts and stuff. And TikTok. Yeah. Passiveness now. Squads that should be healing up. Pressure, So here, what you've done here is you kind of position yourself over here, and your priority is wrong. You're on a +5 fuel, right? Your priority should be to lock down this +10, and your units are all your armies over here in a area where there's not really much resources. It's only just this +5 munitions here. So unfortunately, you've kind of let your opponent retake control over this area, get themselves in good position with the Grens and the green cover here. Like if you had your units in this cover, you had your anti-tank guns set up here, it'd been very difficult for this Vermach player to push back over here. So you should have had these guys into this area and locked this area down. Is this a save replay review? Yes, Nikolai, yeah. We're giving feedback.
The fuel point is being overrun.
One thing I'm noticing is that there's a squad. This fuel point is getting decapped. This weather squad over here is massively overextended. Good opportunity here to wipe whatever that was over there. Now, okay, you're getting the healing from the truck here. So that's good. Where's your AT guns? Coming back over. Getting reinforcement. That's good.
We've lost a sector.
You've picked heavy armor. So if you're going heavy, we already locked into heavy armor. You probably want to be picking engineer detachments or something. But just because you've got engineers, you're reinforcing them, so you'd be benefiting from that because it makes them cheaper to reinforce. Okay, you've gone for light withdrawn radio internet, radio net.
Good as new. Repairs finished.
Ooh, radio net. I never picked this commander. 5 munitions. Right, so good use of a flare. You spot the area. You don't see really any threats there, so it allows you to maybe push back on the field and be a bit aggressive. Right, there's the machine gun. One thing you kind of need now is smoke. That's another thing, annoying thing, because you lost the Humber. It had a nice smoke ability, which are, and that would be nice to keep alive. So you could then use the smoke to blind that machine gun, allowing you to push up. It's hard for you to push up right now while that machine gun's just sat there. Yeah, I mean, you kind of the Humber already went in kind of a little bit low, I think. Then, right? Fortunately, the pack gun was already there, ready for you, and took you out. Sadly. Why were you? Yeah, I think that. So the dingo here. I know you needed to get forward to drop off map to hit him there. Onto the machine gun. So that's kind of the right play. But if I were you, I would maybe have gone around the right hand side and snuck it round the right, because it's likely at this point in the game he's going to have a pack gun looking at this area here, right? It's unlikely he's going to have the pack gun trained on like an obscure angle around the flank. So you could have snuck it round the side maybe, and then dropped the RT and then pulled it back. That's what I would have done, because I would have been, even though you didn't see the pack and it was the first time you saw it, you know he's got tier 3, so there is the potential for this guy to have a pack gun on the field, right? So you should be thinking about that and just playing a bit cautiously. Well, yeah, once you get into this point in the game, you should be thinking, playing a lot more carefully and considerate with the dingo, because it's very squishy and pack guns can just pop it like that.
Oh, we found Jerry! That's enough!
Fortunately, your anti-tank guns positions all over the shop here. Fortunate artillery shots, though. All 3 have landed pretty much bang on. You've got a sticky grenade, good, but I've noticed your squad's really clumped up. You need to spread them out, because the stun was going to drop around right on top of and hit all of them here. Good play with your sappers, pushing round. The MG... So you saw the MG went right, so your sappers can push up. Nice. Focus this. Okay, this is a okay, you've got an opportunity here to easily wipe the pack gun as well. So I would have stayed there and got the wipe on the pack gun. And then, yeah, I would have kept on backing these guys up and had this squad maybe stay here and just shoot these PGs at range. This squad's healthy. This should be in the fight. Your med truck should be pushed up to about here, where you could have reinforced a bit closer. But I can see why you'd want to bring them back to focus these PGs. I'd be worried about a bundle grenade here. Yeah. So the reason, yeah, I think you would have killed the anti-tank gun, because the anti-tank gun, right, if you got the decro on it, you could very easily then follow up with your own 6-pounder and blow it up, and that would be 100% you've got a unit wipe, right? And that's why I would have prioritized the sappers on that, because you were literally on top of it and he didn't even react. Whereas if you just fight the PGs, it's very likely he's just going to retreat, even if you were in the engagement, and you're not going to get a wipe. But here you could have gotten potentially a wipe on this pack gun. That's what my thought process is telling me right now. So now he's going to keep backing this up, and it's going to be really hard for you to kill this.
Jerry's got it in first.
Yeah. So we have a bunker here. So I'm not sure why you're bringing. So another questionable decision here. You're bringing your anti-tank gun to the center. Not sure why. Your teammate already has an anti-tank gun there. The center is covered for AT. And your anti-tank gun, you've just spotted this bunker. You need something to kill the bunker. Anti-tank gun's perfect for it. So I have no idea why it's going to the center of the map right now. Should be trying to, and especially since you just forced your opponent off the field. You've just wiped the Gren. MG's off the field. You've just seen it retreat. Had one-man squad, so you probably backed that up and retreated that off the field as well. Perfect opportunity to take out this bunker while you have a chance here. But you're moving the anti-tank gun over to the wrong side of the field for some reason.
Fire incoming! Get to cover! We've got enemy fire! Commander, territory is being threatened.
Sticker firing. Good reaction there.
You have 3 command points.
Yeah, I think that's appropriate. Quick retreat. One other thing I would say is I would try and, since you're Brits, and I think everyone in your team is Brits, there's no option here for the Allies here to salvage any wrecks, right? But the axe is still good, You don't know what this guy's picked. Oh no, he's gone for Blitzkrieg, right? So he hasn't got it, but the deck player could maybe get a recovery vehicle. So still, if you've got a moment, try and focus and blow up the wrecks with your anti-tank gun. Bundle grenade coming in here. Okay. That was terrible. You should have been much quicker. You didn't even bother microing this squad here. The bundle grenade is very deadly, right? even if it's not directly on your guys, these guys took some serious damage from that. You're lucky you actually didn't really lose many people there, but you took a lot of damage there. But yeah, so if you see, always pay attention to the animation. You see he's lobbing it, and then as soon as you see the animation he's lobbing it, instantly start moving, right?
Orders complete. I say we have guards on standby.
So you've gone for guards here, right? I'm not sure. Guards. I feel like you should be taking. You got tier 4, which is great. You're a bit far off the few, I guess, actually, to get yourself a tank out. So maybe guards are not a terrible idea. Though I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 sections. That's quite a few sections. Have you got infantry training just yet? No. So with this much infantry, I'm thinking infantry training would be very good for you to buff out all your infantry up. And then, yeah, maybe just getting a cheap Crusader out to start with would be fine, just to get a bit of vehicle momentum going here. The option is also for you to cash a fuel point just to get a bit of extra fuel, so you can get your tier 4 units out faster.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
It's just a scratch, all right?
You don't know when to upgrade, so for me, I'd be thinking about getting the upgrade once I have. It depends on like the situation of the map right now, right? So I can see right now that this guy, your center player, your center ally, is really struggling right now. Okay, and also I'm thinking that we've not really seen any vehicles on the Axis side, right? We've seen the Funk Panzer Wagon, the Stummel. That's it. They have had this fuel control for a while, so they have. So I'm thinking they probably have, and the map looks kind of 50-50. So they have kind of the same amount of fuel that you do. So when you're going to be getting out your Crusader in a minute, they're probably close to a Panzer IV, is what I would guess as well. So you need to make sure. So if that's the case, I'd probably get my tank out first so I can match my opponent, and then probably get the training afterwards. Once I've got that kind of vehicle on the field, so I can react with. I want to make sure I've got a good composition, right? I don't. So if I do my training tech, right, and then suddenly there's a Panzer IV on the field, that's gonna suck because I could have had a Crusader on with an anti-tank gun to help maybe fight against it. Whereas now you've got the anti-tank gun, you might bleed quite a bit from the section. So get parity at the bare minimum, I would say, with your opponent, and then get the training. If you're massively ahead, you probably can get the training out early. You probably got the extra resources to do that. But if you're not, and it seems like it's 50-50, which it does feel like in the map right now, try and get that parity first, or at least make sure you've got that edge before doing it. So try to focus down this squad. Nice, yeah, good job, good interception here. You've got a chance to wipe another squad here. Chance here for maybe a rifle grenade. Oh, we got another Stuka barrage coming in, so you've got to move quickly. Oh, ouch. Yeah. So that is because you were blobbing. You should have scattered your units then. Yeah, you went forward, but that's also very risky because your opponent might shoot at where you're going to be and not where where your retreat path is. So that's always kind of dodgy. So as soon as you hear the artillery fire, you got to make that quick decision to either retreat immediately or scatter in all directions. And here you just kept on going forward with all your forces. So if I were you, then I'd have gone one squad this way, one squad that way, one squad this way, one squad that way. That way, I've maybe only one squad's going to get hit really hard. But unfortunately, you had lost a squad, and your other squad barely made it out as well there. And even before like clumping up like this, I'd have spread tried to spread the squads out a bit more as well. Focusing on the Funk Panzer Wagon. Okay, good. That's a nice pick. Big mistake here. You've left your ambulance isolated here. You do have a couple of defensive mines, but what if he just showed up with a sweeper? Thankfully, he's just hitting them with his face by the looks of it. But yeah, make sure you move to back away your truck or keep it just behind your forces. Don't ever just leave it idle like that. Picking up the mortar is not a bad choice, I would actually say, because you need something to smoke. But again, huge clumping up of all your forces here makes it for a very nice artillery target. Again, you've got to split your guys up more. Hey, Joseph, how can you send a replay to me? Yeah, you can send it to me on my Discord.
Orders complete.
So you go from Matilda, then change it back to Crusader.
We've got Sonny Spandau.
Yeah, here, this is where you probably should have waited for your... Do you have... Where's your section with the... Oh, you look. That was a section that had the flare that died. That sucks. But yeah, here I would have maybe just pushed forward one squad, then smoked, but unfortunately, you've kind of pushed forward. Bad coordination here. You've already taken quite a bit of damage. So you should have done the smoke first here. Good grenades, though. Watch out for a bundle. Focus down the squad. I think you could have done maybe a slight better job at focusing down that squad. You see the MG here. You could lob a grenade with the sappers here, or a rifle grenade while you have the chance here. So missed opportunity here to lob grenades, but your teammate came around anyway with some good artic grenades himself. We're kind of eating your teammate's own grenades here. You're not paying attention. Here comes another Stuka barrage. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Okay, you've just lost 3 squads then. So once again, 2 clumps up with your forces. You're not reacting quickly enough to incoming fire. You should, like, as soon as you hear that Stuka fire, right, you need to be moving your units, right, and spreading them out. You're not. Every time I see the Stuka fire, it's getting some serious wipes and you're messing you up. So you've got to spread your forces out. You need to, like, the reason why you're getting Stuka in the first place is because all your units are clumped up and you're playing with them together. So it's making your army look like a really juicy artillery target. So if I was an Axis player, I would be hitting you. So to make your army an unappealing target to Stuka, spread them out. You know, you don't have to have them all clumped in. Like, you know, one squad here, one squad here, one squad maybe capturing the fuel on the right. And if the more they're spread out, even if a Stuka was to fire on you, maybe only one squad would get hit, potentially 2, rather than all of your army that was together. And yeah, the other thing is you should have lobbed the grenade with your sappers or your section to maybe wipe that machine gun. You had ample opportunity to do that. You didn't. But yeah, you've just lost 3 important units there, and now you're really on the back foot. Seeing over here. Snare. Oh, unfortunately, okay. So mistake here. You had no munitions. You should have. You are upgrading the recce package. You kind of do need a recce package, fair enough. But you should have cancelled that so you could get the snare to ensure the wipe on this Panzer III. You still might get it, but you might get away here. I would keep chasing. Keep chasing. You should also be pinging this so your teammate should know. Yeah, your teammate's not playing very well because his anti-tank gun should have turned to deal with that threat, so he's not paying attention to that Panzer III. There's also a decreed pack gun here. Because you're kind of behind, what I would be doing for you at the moment is, like, you've still got quite a bit of fuel, so I would try and actually steal this pack gun, so you've got 2 pack guns, because you need to be kind of making cost-effective decisions now to get yourself back in the game. So I'd be trying to maybe force this pack gun back, steal this, bring this back, have 2 AT guns, so I know my AT is then sorted, and I'd probably keep making Crusaders. I'm gonna let you finish building that. So yeah, this is I would instantly retreat here. There's 2 assault grenades. You can't really do anything about that, sadly. So yeah, this Stuka is called, is like what 4 of your units this game so far? Well, from 2 barrages, that guy's getting some serious value out of that unit. So you need to try and flank. I would say try and get maybe a Crusader to go all the way around the back, all the way around the side or something to find this Stuka and take it out, because it is doing some serious damage right now. But yeah, your anti-tank gun again. Everything's clumped up again. Probably have the med truck hidden behind the house as well. So again, because if he sees the med truck, with all these units together, another nice juicy artillery target. But if it was hidden behind the house, it would still be able to heal up your troops and reinforce, but he wouldn't see it, and therefore it would make a less appealing target to artillery. At this point, you think it... No, actually, to be honest, I don't think at this point the game's lost. I honestly don't think you've got VP... You've still got big VP lead. You've still got your teammate on the left's done pretty well. I think he's able to push his opponent back. I've seen he's got some good wins over here. He's not done terribly over here, so it looks like he's also killed a Stoss recently as well. So I don't think that this point the game is lost. I just think you need to, you know, focus. They've got to come to you, push you to try and get back to get win via victory points. So as long as you play smart, you'll be okay. But once again, here we've got another really good juicy artillery attack. Only one squad needs to capture this victory point, but you've got them all together. So the Sukas is coming into this area. Once again, you are not reacting. Late reaction here. You're fortunate this time that Stuka Barrage completely missed, but you didn't react again. You could come over here with your Crusader and go kill this, and help your teammate over here. So here I'm seeing lots of elite infantry now from this guy. So he's got himself 2 Panzer Grenadier squads. So at this point I'm thinking maybe even a Vickers might be a good idea. A late game Vickers here to help suppress this, because he's going to want to push into this area, right, to take this VP and this points. So if he pushes into you, having, you know, you kind of need to play defensive since you're kind of on the back foot a little bit. So a machine gun would be a kind of a not a bad choice right here. You could also get your Crusader in to do a bit of damage here to try and, you know, fend off this attack here. Hey, Dibish, just play 1v1s. We're doing some replay analysis right now, if you're interested. Giving tips and feedback on how you should be playing Company Heroes 3. Good play here with the Crusader. Focus the Pyro. Nice, good kill. Yep. You know, I don't know why he's staying in the fight here. You've got your anti-tank gun. The only thing is that I would have my anti-tank gun maybe positioned here, like ready to do, like if he was to try and dive you with a fresh Panzer IV or something, your anti-tank gun would be ready like here to instantly shoot it as it would come in. It would come in to attack you, but it's too far back here, so you need it here, looking this way. And still, I kind of want to see you put a mine or two on this kind of like flanking route here, which you still haven't done. You're putting it everywhere over here, which is good. I'm seeing you constantly put mines down here, but none here, and none maybe even around the back here, because I'm also a bit worried about maybe a vehicle or something's going all the way around the side here, and maybe getting around the back to take out your teammate's bishop. So yeah, and then we've got a squad that's capturing this point, so I'd get these Crusaders to come round here, try and get round on the back of this unit to try and wipe it. Watch out for being Fausted here, getting too close, didn't need to be that close. Keep focusing the Grens though. Yeah, you're getting hit by a pack gun. Maybe one more shot you could get away with. Okay, slight bit of micro here. The Crusader here could have been pushed forward, slightly forward, maybe get one more shot on the Gren. So just slight improvement there. But, I mean, you did chase a little bit, which was good to try and get as much damage in as possible. And now we know this guy's got a pack gun. So I'd be backing these guys, reversing them back. I'd probably be thinking, since you went armor, I'd be getting a second sapper. I would be getting engineered detachments. You know, you've not spent your command points here, so you should have gone for one of these already to buff up these Crusaders. These Crusaders could have had... you know, more gaining veterancy faster, so that, you know, so that's a mistake there. Or you're gonna have cheaper sappers. The repair assembly would be quite nice as well to keep these tanks repaired up, and so they get back into the fight faster as well. Looks like you've gone for the recon artillery. So if you've got munitions here, so yeah, I'd probably be trying to think about saving up for this. Drop the recon artillery over this area, and then use that in conjunction with a big push from your centaurs here, Crusaders rather. Yeah, 200 points, that's looking good. So, yeah, I'd be getting out that repair station. Here we have a P4. Where's your AT gun? Yeah, unfortunately, against out of position. Not sure you needed to hard retreat then. You could have, like, soft pedaled back. And then, like, kind of baited him in with that Panzer IV. And then as the Panzer IV maybe kept on chasing forward, because that's what I'm noticing from this guy, right? I'm noticing this guy, he continuously overextends to capture this munitions point without thinking about, like, will his retreat path be safe? Because it's a couple of times now you've hurt him a little bit on the retreat and potentially could have gotten wipes on retreat, right? So that I'm thinking this guy's going to overextend, so I kind of want to bait him in, and then as he comes in to chase your squads, your Crusaders and your anti-tank gun could smash him in the side from this angle here as he pushes in this way to chase your squads. These guys need to get back on the fight, back on the front line as soon as possible. So I have seen that this guy, the purple guy, has got 2 anti-tank guns, right? He's got 2 anti-tank guns in the center of the map here. So pushing in here with these anti-tank guns at this point in time, I'd be worried about. I would want to be leading with an infantry squad to give me vision. I want vision over this area. I don't want to be just driving these things forward straight into these 2 anti-tank guns that I know that are there. Okay, one is slightly out of position there. But I would actually keep these guys in the fight, because you're likely to get the wipe on this assault grenadier here. Okay, now I would probably not go any further forward. Yeah. Yeah, you overcommitted there, right? So I would have not, like, as soon as the second those 2 shots missed that guy, yeah, I'd have been shit. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get it. Sometimes the ROG doesn't go your favor. I wouldn't have pushed the issue because I know he's got this anti-tank gun over here. I know he has the second one as well. I didn't know about the P3 or but we knew this guy had a P4. It is very risky to commit into that area, right? And you've unfortunately, because of your greed there, you've lost your Crusader. And at this point in the game, where you've already taken some heavy losses this game, you can't afford to play greedy. Right? You can't afford to do this careless mistake like this, right? You need to play measured. You know, you've got the VP lead, but, you know, the enemy have got to push you. You've got to wait for them. You've got to try and make their, you know, see if they become greedy. See if they make the mistakes. So doing this is not a good idea. You know, you kind of went in there and lost that. You've got to always, if you haven't got vision, you always got to take a very careful to measured attack. Maybe get in there, get a couple of shots, then back away. Because he's going to commit to you here. This is a good little flank, though. You found a good flanking angle on this P4. And you've actually used radio net as well there to increase your fire rate. So that was good. Very good. Nice. Just not paying attention to your mortar burning alive there. But that was a good use of you coming, you know, taking an opportunity. You got P4 there. So that was great. Unfortunately, though, your teal teammate isn't very good at all, sadly. He keeps losing so many units in the center. And these guys have been sat around in base for about a minute or 2, which they should have already been on the field by now. This guy, Matilda, 1 shot, no vision in front of it, asking to get killed. You have that repair station, so I would be thinking about putting a repair station probably around here, maybe behind here, so that it would, you know, you could back up to it yourself, and also this teal guy can benefit from it as well here. Okay, good. You've dropped the flare in the sky. You got the vision, but is your teammate ready with his bishops to shoot? Doesn't look like it. You need to push a little bit further forward here to dodge, because you're going to hit the wall there instead. And you're not backing away too, you know, you need to back away much further away from those grenades here. So you've just gone in with your Crusaders. You've tried to do a bit of fighting. If I was the Axis team, I'd have had those anti-tank guns again turned to this area. So what I would do now, if I were you, I'd bring those Crusaders and I'd bring them round to the left and help double team green. Help double team the red player, right? Because we know the center has got a I think it died, right? The P4 died, but there is a P3 and 2 ET guns. You can't really play and do too well in the center right now, right? Because of that. But where you can go is the left-hand side, or you could maybe try and have a go on the right-hand side. Center doesn't look appealing, but you keep going in at the center for some reason at the moment, which is not a good idea. Right? I'm just seeing a Brumbar, which is massively overextended. If you like bring the Crusaders all the way around the left-hand side, you get up behind it, you maybe get the kill, use radio net again with it, potentially. Where's your AT gun? back here. Yeah, I'm expecting your Crusader to get retaliated. Yeah, there you go. There's the AT again. It's already turned in. So, because he knows you're coming from this angle. So you shouldn't be attacking from the same angle with your Crusaders. You should be trying to pull your opponent around. The advantage that you have right now with the Crusaders is your speed and mobility. Anti-tank guns take a while to move from point A to point B, right? So you should be moving these vehicles over to the left, do damage over here, then come over to the right, force him to move those anti-tank guns around. Because once you come left and you force this guy off, he's probably going to bring those anti-tank guns down here. And then once you've done damage over here, you can then you can rotate back to mid. R3 is repositioned again. So here would be, yeah, so smart. I would smoke the anti-tank gun. I would drop smoke on the anti-tank gun. Yeah, which is unit. Now I would also push him with a sweeper, just to make sure you're not running into mines. That's careless. And there goes another Crusader. You didn't wait for your sweepers to push forward first. You can push forward with your sections. The MG's backed off. Yeah, push past the anti-tank gun. Focus it down. Where's your AT gun? Sat back, not helping. Yeah. Not sure why you're throwing in the other Crusader. If I were you in that position, right? So, okay, first mistake, you didn't push forward with your sweeper. So your first Crusader got really hurt, and it wasn't able to really get involved in this fight. Second mistake, your anti-tank gun sat back, not supporting you at all in this engagement, right? You should be combined arms, remember, move everything together. This anti-tank gun's vet 2, it could really help you against both the Panzer III and the Tiger here. If I would have done what you have done and pushed the first Crusader around to see if I can get behind this anti-tank gun to kill it, then the Tiger showed up, I would have been a bit worried. I would have then tried to reverse straight back before maybe the Tiger would have killed me. Well, unfortunately here, you're going to lose 2 of your Crusaders here for not much gain. You did get the decrew on the support weapons, but he could just recrew them. Now the Tiger's on the field, I'd be thinking getting a 17-pounder out. Yeah. So yeah, anti-tank gun could have made a world of difference in that engagement. It could have maybe scared off the Tiger or the Panzer III from maybe chasing your lower health Crusaders in that engagement, but it was just not involved in the fight at all. Still using the Crusader in a really bad area. Yeah, he's going to push on you and kill you again. Yeah. Yeah, there goes the other one. Not toggling off your sweeper when there's no reason to have your sweeper on in this engagement doesn't make any sense either. You could have had, you're losing 25% DPS on your squads here by not putting away the sweeper. Now at this point in this game, now you've lost too much. My eyes, yeah. Now is too many units have gone down. You need a miracle now to really come back from all these losses, to be fair. The only thing I can think of that you do right now is if you try and commit onto the left, try and help your teammate get your kills on the Brum and Tiger and try and take out Red, and then quickly rotate back to deal with the incoming attack from the other 2 players. Wasted 50 manpower there. This guy's being way too aggressive with this Tiger. So this is like, you move this Tiger forward unsupported. Fortunately, AT gun is not positioned that well. Yeah. It's not worth it to lose a Tiger to kill a 17-pounder. He didn't need to do that with a Tiger. He could have had it. So this Axis player here, guys, could have had his pack gun safely finish off the 17-pound outrage with attack move, but he pushed the Tiger right on top of it for some reason. He really didn't need to do that. Complete waste of that Tiger tank. Here, completely exposed. Nothing, no mines, nothing here to stop incoming attack here from this side. This is not a bad little flank from you here. But yeah, you should be expecting the other players to come commit on you. So you could have taken advantage of this, right? So you're doing the right thing. You're going where you think you could be useful, and you're helping on the left. But you've then not set up any countermeasures in place for the enemy, the other Axis team to come in and help their red player, right? There's, again, no mines, no anti-tank guns, nothing here focused in on this angle that, you know, the incoming counter-attack. So you're going to get punished for this. But yeah, we'll leave it here. And so overall, I would say for this game, it was your greed that got the better of you a few times here. Your impatience, I would say. You were impatient. You didn't wait for the sweeper. You didn't take the dingo around a safer route to maybe get the vision. You know, so you need to, you know, be a bit more measured in the way you attack, making sure you're using all combined arms. You always seem to forget to use your anti-tank gun with your pushers as well. That is a key unit that can help you win a fight. Your anti-tank gun is always out of position, so you need to remember to keep that with your units and stop clumping up all your units and start reacting to artillery barrages. You did it once. Like, the first Stuka barrage that came in was here, and then you instantly reacted. But then you just forgot to reposition your troops and react to it, which is a huge mistake. And you really got punished. Like, one Stuka, the second Stuka got a squad, and then the next Stuka barrage got 3 of your squads, which is huge. And you didn't react, which is your main issue there. I don't think going Crusaders was bad. Like, you could, use Crusaders and swarm tactics. As long as you use with smoke, I can see Crusaders working well with the radio net to get the accuracy and get the rate of fire to give them that edge in a fight, which is fine. So that's great. But yeah, you just needed to be a bit more gelled together there, I think. With with all units and stuff. Spending 150 manpower on a forward retreat there can also help with applying more pressure. Yes, yeah. So if you put down the resource cache on the manpower point, because I thought I saw Asa do that game, but then he kind of like half built it and forgot to see it through, and then he should have done that and then cached it. Had the retreat point there, had a forward assembly in earlier as well to help repairing his tanks a bit quicker. And your teammates' tanks, but yeah, the teal player that was the middle player wasn't very good at all, sadly, as well there. I thought use the Matilda to advance and get ground instead. Technically, you could get a Matilda, but on a big open map like that, an Axis player would just get an 88. There's 2 DAC players on that field, right? They would just get an 88. You were up against a Vermach player, but I'd probably would just get an 88 to fight. The DAC player could bring an 88 over to fight you. Matilda's very slow. I still think, maybe one Matilda you can made work there, but again, it's very slow to transition from left to right. And when your opponents start to lock down mid with anti-tank guns, you need that flexibility to quickly move to left side of the map, to the right, then maybe back to mid. And with a Matilda, you just haven't got that flexibility because it's just so slow, right? Whereas Crusaders are very quick and nimble. You can get them all the way around the map very quickly. So Crusader spam made sense. I just think you needed, probably needed to use Crusader spam maybe in conjunction with the recon artillery. You did spend your munitions that game on radio net a couple of times. I think you used radio net once, maybe quite fairly effectively to help kill the P4, but the other times you didn't really get any of your money's worth from it. So, and I also would say you probably might have killed that Panzer IV anyway earlier, even without radio internet, because he was showing his rear armor to you. So, maybe a better use of your munitions as well. I think probably trying to save up for that recon artillery, because then you can drop that down. That'll force the anti-tank guns either to die or reposition, and while they're repositioning, that's when you push in with your big Crusader swarm, with all your infantry squads, with the 6-pounder backing you up as well. Thought use Matilda, yeah. So hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, the Matilda can maybe eat a few shots more than a Crusader, but you don't want to just be feeding veterancy to a pack gun. And you want to, if you're going to be pushing with the Matilda through the front and soaking up that damage, you need some other units to come in and help with, like the Crusaders coming in from the flanks and stuff. In short, greedy ass pushes, impatience, and better use of Crusaders. Yeah. Mainly, yeah. And don't forget to use your 6-pounder. That's your biggest issue. You were putting mines down, so that was good. Apart from your flank, though, you were putting him in on your side, but you didn't put him in on that, that vulnerable flank. A few times, that purple player could have pushed you and hit you potentially quite hard from that flank. He didn't do it that game, but that was a potential. And there was the potential for that to happen, and you didn't set yourself up to covering for that flank. Right then, do we have any other replays to go over? Is that everybody? Do we have no one submitted another replay by the looks of it? The other guys that submitted replays earlier on in the week have not responded. So, what should we do, boys? Emulated Man says, "Hi, just a question. What do you recommend on how to play OKW in KO2?" So emulated, generally when you play KO2 with OKW, it's like, I'd probably get like 3 Volks, maybe 4, with a flak half-track, Rakettenwerfer 380, then either tech up with mechanized, get yourself the Stuka half-track to help you kill your opponent's support weapons, then your Schwer, Panzer IV, and then maybe some Obersoldaten. It all depends on what your opponent's doing, 'cause that's just a general build order. Dude, the Rakettenwerfer, was a tiny little baby AT gun, but if it got to like Vet 4 and 5, it was so damn strong. It was better than a pack gun at Vet 3. It would just like fire rapidly, so quickly. It would kill. The other thing, the advantage is you could just retreat it off the field as well, which is quite nice. So yeah, it was pretty nice, pretty good unit. I've also, guys, put out a new video on YouTube today. If you don't know yet, I put out a new video. It was my thoughts on what I would like to see for the next patch. So it's my patch wish list. So if you're curious about that, I think there's a link pinned on my Twitch chat right now. If you guys want to go check that out. Curious if you agree or disagree. Okay, boys, so let's, I guess I'll do a narrated match as Brits. I don't think I've done a narrated Brit match yet, so we'll jump in, play a match as Brits, and I'll narrate what I'm doing, giving you the reasons why I'm doing it. Let's think about what I'm going to go for first. What do I fancy? I kind of want to get some more use out of Polish cavalry. Land mattresses are starting to... I'm starting to like the land mattress, so we'll see. Trying to do right now. Just a question: how to play OKW in Code 2? Just getting demolished by mortar emplacement by the BF by the battlefield. Wait, what? BF? We got a game. Here we go. British forces in multiplayer. Getting demolished by the mortar emplacement. So yeah, get an LEIG. Trust me, LEIG. LEIG, best thing to kill mortar pits in Code 2. Trust me. Just trust me, the best, strongest thing. Just keep bombarding, and then when the don't forget to keep bombarding. If he tries to repair it, he will lose squads trying to repair it due to your constant barraging. You'll win out. Just make sure to maybe reposition your LEIG if he tries to counter barrage you. I've got a video on YouTube, bit dated but very relevant still, on dealing with SimCity, British SimCity. I don't know the URL, the name of it, but I think it was, if you just Google HelpingHans is or how to deal with British SimCity in Company Heroes 2, and I think my video might show up there. I have got a reshader on yet.
You're the boss. Second CP right there.
Right, so off we go. We're in a random 4v4 here, and we're going over to the right-hand side here. So we're gonna go.
We're taking that position. It's done, Commander.
Gonna get a section, and then I'm gonna go for a dingo, and then try and apply pressure onto this munitions point. Make sure we're always kept on the edge of the point. Press W to stop. Make sure that's rallied.
Infantry section trained and ready.
Royal Engineers here. What's Jerry's is ours.
And then queue up the dingo.
Sappers, report that capture point. Always eager to serve. Sappers, we're not fucking mitching, David.
Probably want to cap in cover just in case he pushes me with a motorcycle early over here. Check to see who I'm up against. It looks like I've got a DAC player I'm up against. Oh, that's DAC. No, maybe I think I've got Vermach. I think it's Vermach imprint. Yeah.
A dingo recon vehicle has been made ready.
Right, push you guys up.
Sappers on site. What do you need blowing up? That capture point needs to be ours, right? President, let's take some ground. Head into our destination. What's its ground?
Gonna move the squad to here. Get them in capping in some kind of cover. Get ready to queue up another unit. Seems fine so far.
Victory point is being overrun.
Right, get the dingo involved. Start fighting.
Victory point under enemy control.
Keep fighting with the dingo. Get a little bit of damage here. He's not actually hidden there, so we can keep fighting. That's fine for us to take that fight. Keep up another section. Right, we'll turn around here up against Sturms. Push these guys in cover. Keep fighting. Keep firing at max range. Right, back you up here.
An infantry section of Tommies.
We've got guys ready in cover. We're going to now repair. If he pushes, we're already in cover, ready to deal with him.
We should see the other guy.
Quiet down. Come on, ladies.
We're going to get ourselves a machine gun next.
Present to the county force, sir. Mucking about. We're up.
Okay, push up. So no machine gun. I haven't got to worry about a machine gun here. Choose this squad. Focus this squad down. Keeping my sappers back because I know they're not going to be really good. I don't really want to push them forward in this engagement here. Oh, did I must have issued a misclick command then.
Heavy machine gun has been deployed.
My bad.
for you.
I know how I did that. My bad. You repaired, push you back in the fight. Get you to go around the side here, keep shooting. Tell him I'm gonna... It looks like he's gonna back away and repair himself. He's just got Vet 1 as well. Get a mine on that flank. He's got a mortar. He's actually... His build is not very good right now. Yeah, stay here. Fire range. If he pushes, we've got a mine on the flank there. Back away. He's going to push. Get back around the corner quick. He still flared me, so I got to keep repositioning here. Get my MG set up. Pair, pop healing for this squad. This squad's the healthy squad, so we'll give them the Bren gun upgrade. Tech up now to the next tier. Okay, he's done a mass retreat now, so now I can be aggressive and push forward. Everybody healed up, push him up. Alright, so now while we have, we have the edge, let's push everybody forward. Got the Bren upgrade. Right, I'm going to get grenades next. To get my MG very aggressively forward here. Okay, there's a two... Actually, now that I see there's a 250 over here, I'm going to be a bit more careful. What I will do is I'll put a mine here. My guy's on cover. Have the dingo over here, just got vision on this side here. I know the dingo can't really fight that over there. I'm going to go for an anti-tank gun, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to save for... I could go for Stewart's, actually. Do I go for Stewart's? Actually, I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to go for Stewart's here. And go Punish Cavalry, and we'll go for the 2-lit rockets. What I'll do is I'll put maybe some cover here. So my MG can be in a good position covering that angle. I'm going to keep one section with my infantry here, just in case he dives in with a vehicle. I can then snare any kind of diving vehicle. But we'll move one of my sections and my dingo over to the left-hand side to help out while we can. Put a strip of wire there. We'll leave this section here to give me vision on this side. We'll try and get you on cover. And then we'll maybe put a mine on this side here. The MG, we can flank this MG, so let's do it. Let's get myself a Stewart out. Okay. This blob's coming this way. I've got to dive in cover. Looks like he's going to rotate back over here. Let's move the sapper squad forward to give me vision. Going to move my dingo down here to provide vision as well. Make sure the Stewart comes out. We're going to get Vet 1 on my infantry now as well. Here he comes in. Alright, actually going to retreat there because we're already taking a bit of damage. Okay. It was a machine gun. I think I might be able to crawl out of this. Okay, we're getting flanked here. I'm going to drop artillery here. Put this MG up. We've got to try and cover my retreat here. Go. I will back you up. Stewart is coming on the field. Give him the tank commander upgrade. Back you up to base. Sapper squad's retreating to base as well. He's flared up here, so I need to reposition. Unlikely he's just upgraded SGGs as well, so he's unlikely to have any, bought the Panzerfaust upgrade. So we're going to get this guy in there to do a little bit of extra damage. Double Gustas as well. No counter to this. Also Assault Grenadiers. No counter. My Stewart is going to free reign here to do damage. Stewart can't hit fucking anything at the moment by the looks of it. Attack ground here. Gonna double up on Stewarts and keep the pressure on here. Focus that squad, I might get the white. Okay, we've got to back up. Gonna queue up another sapper squad here. Nope, we won the game.
Good work.
I'm gonna get the second sapper to heal up and repair. I'm gonna come back and pop heals here, hit repair, and then we go again on this side. But yeah, this guy's start was terrible, man. He had all these Sturms and wasn't able to do anything with them. I was just keeping them at bay with the Dingo, and the Dingo just keeping picking away, doing a little bit of damage here and there with the Dingo. Very easy match. By the way, guys, just to let you know, I've banned Duffman, Flappy AT, and Black Noir Fanatic from my Twitch channel, primarily because they are abusing the ELO ladder system, and I do not condone that. They also were stream sniping as well the other day. It was brought to my attention from other people that they were abusing that system, so I punished them for it, so they can't watch the channel anymore. They have both sent in. I've seen a couple of the guys. They've sent in a couple of unban requests, but neither one of the guys apologized. So there you go. I like their first thing was, yeah. I'm not going to waste time on it. I'm just going to let you guys know. If you are somebody that abuses the ELO system and you're playing on a Smurf, to cheese the ladder system and get high ELO because you're playing, you've got one person on a Smurf account, the rest of the guys got high ELO, and that allows them to get games against lower level players so they can just farm free ELO basically. You're scum basically if you do that. I don't agree with that. It's disgusting behavior. Your whole ladder rank should be completely reset if you do that. I do not agree with that. That's very poor sportsmanlike behaviour. Can't they watch on YouTube? They could. I'm not sure how to ban somebody on YouTube actually, but there you go. It is scummy behaviour. You shouldn't be doing it. You should be stripped of your rank if you do that. Got to make a stand against it. I don't know if Relic are gonna act on that kind of thing. I mean, Tightrope brought it up in one of his latest videos as well. He mentioned that people are doing that tactic, and he's saying it's ruining the ruining ladder, or what did he say specifically? He said, oh god, what was his terminology? I don't want to get quite him wrong. Compromising the integrity of the ladder, I think he said. Something like that. I mean, it is Relic's fault for not properly managing the ladder themselves and sorting out that kind of ELO abusing system. The systems that are in place to abuse the ELO. At the same time, it's on players to not do that, right? They don't have to make a new Steam account and cheese the system, right? They can just play on their main account and play it properly. I get how some people might want to do meme builds or check out different strategies and things like that. But you shouldn't be compromising the integrity of the ladder to do so. It was making so many people rage quit the game. It made me rage quit the other day. I was like, fuck this, you know. So I was playing with I'm playing with randoms. But that's the other issue as well, is that if I'm playing as a random, which is what I am doing a lot of the time when I'm playing in these team games, I'm put up with other randoms. But I could be put up against a whole enemy team that's an arranged team, and they're all on Discord, they're communicating and working well together, right? So that's initially already a really bad, you know, kind of an unfair advantage that they have. And for some reason, Co 3 does not have separate ladder queues for ranged teams and for solo queuing. So right, here we go. We're on steps this time around, guys. I did play 1v1 the other day, actually. I might do some more 1v1 as well. I gotta be in the right frame of mind to do 1v1s. And there's also a new patch as well coming out, so the meta's gonna all change soon as well.
Bro, we need it elsewhere, lads. Let's get
Right.
to it. Digging out the section command post. Ground needs taken, boys.
So we're gonna be going on to the right-hand side. I think my start hits here is gonna be machine gun with a dingo. I want to get onto the right-hand side as quickly as possible, and if I go for a section first, it's going to delay my start on the right, and I need to be putting on that pressure early. This map is quite big, so getting a dingo out early to rush over there will allow me to keep that pressure up. They might paradrop. So if they paradrop in a luft fall on this point, then I might cancel the dingo, go for something else. Might get an early mortar out. I mean, I could always get an early flamethrower here, but I do want to put the pressure on. I mean, I've got American over here, so he's probably going to have a lot of infantry squads, so he'll be able to get the capping done. And I could be his support, right? Yeah. So it kind of makes sense. So it seems to have rifles, so if he goes like mobile rifles, I kind of play support with the machine gun and the dingo. I think that'd be a good matchup. I'm thinking. So we'll see how we get on.
Sappers on site. That capture point needs to be ours, right?
Ready for trouble.
Aye, capturing that point.
A dingo recon vehicle has been made ready.
Sappers report. Little stroll into Jerry.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Alright.
Royal Engineers here.
Get up, lad. We're moving, lads.
What's he got?
Now then, we're moving out, chums.
Sass, throw the eyes open, guns up.
Let's get rolling, lads. Take your station. We're moving.
Oh, cracking with me.
Sapper, we're taking.
A sector is in enemy control.
Okay, he's got machine gun.
Come on! Return us over there!
Shake a leg, you chaps.
Ready as we'll ever be. Sappers, eager as we'll ever be.
Get the fuck out of here!
HMG
Stop
team
this
ready.
bitch! Back!
Royal
Back!
Engine position taken.
A new infantry section is ready for battle.
We've got
Okay,
orders
let's
to
get
move.
some pairs in. We know he's got a machine gun over there. I'm just going to back up here, get the heal in. And what I'll do is I need to get this dingo vetted up as quickly as possible here.
We're roaring to go.
Fueled up and ready.
Right, he's moving that machine gun. Now's a good time to push.
What is this? Spare-wheel drive?
Getting the repair going in.
Moving those dingoes down.
Focus here.
Roger that. Let's get started.
We're ready.
That's it, lads!
Orders, hold the position. Right.
Number one gun! Sharp
Get fire.
Getting the artillery in.
Sappers ready. Awaiting instructions, sir. Get moving.
HMG team ready.
Forcing him to back away.
Back down, fire it. At me. Yeah, we're moving. Come on, bastard. Take that position.
It's good.
Hold your ass in.
Push in now again. Get another section out. Need another sapper squad to repair here.
Losing a munitions point to enemy action.
This play. There we go.
You are taking that point. Come on.
Right, that's going to win us the engagement here.
Attention!
Royal Engineers trained and ready to go.
Heavy notes! Enemy territory
Oh.
will be ours. Team ready! Orders. Capturing. Expecting infantry! Drop them! We're shoot some twats. Come on, you twats!
Territory sector lost, Commander.
Gonna get it.
Take that
Oof.
point! Ready for action! Move on that
Didn't get the kill on it.
Calm down, you! Don't just fucking stand there!
Give my teammate healing. Right. Tech up.
A victory point is being overrun.
All right, let's take some ground. Vehicle needs a heading.
Gonna get AT rifle up.
The enemy has our victory point.
Recce package for a section now.
Scout car here.
Don't know if I'll be able to get there forward in time for heals. Yeah, 4 seconds for healing. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Okay, so definitely want some forward healing.
We're losing a munitions point.
Right.
Come on, ladies.
I kind of want this section a bit further forward with the recce package giving vision there. Push this dingo in here, get the middle map control. Got the AT section with the dingo in case the 250 dive comes on. Nice, he's got healing. Let's back away to get that healing. He's gone for that. That's a good commander pick. Good. Right.
We've lost a sector.
Okay, he's over here capping. Right, we're gonna bring my dingo over there. We'll get a mine down there.
Damnation. The sector's an enemy hand.
Looks like he's gonna try and dive on me. I have to reposition here. I'm gonna cancel the mine. Okay, it's a big push coming in. I need to kite back here.
You wait, 'cause we'll march. Come on, ladies. What we got? Head into the location.
Just want to get these guys in and get a nice volley on this. The pressure there.
Shut your mush.
Put you guys back here.
We're losing a victory point.
Right, let's get a dingo tech in.
Short light tanks requisitioned. Stand by. The beggars are
Alright, I don't want to over-commit there. Fight back, heal.
victory point belongs to the enemy. Sector overrun. The enemy has it.
Haven't got snares. We're going to get snares now.
Grenade packages are inbound, Commander. A munitions point is being overrun.
Some artillery flares going in. We're about to take grenades.
Commander, rifle sections have been granted grenades as requested.
I'm trying to lob grenades. He won't let me lob it. Shut the grenade. Okay, Stewart. 80 section, let's get them in position. Right back, heal up. Let's get an AT gun as well. Right, let's give you a sweeper and start capping that. Just be careful. I want to try and get the jump on this thing if I can. Right, there it is. I'm going to come in from the angle here. Keep pushing. He's going to push. He's going to back away. If he stays mobile, you won't be able to suppress me. So that's why I'm pushing him like this. Okay, a little bit of damage. Get him off. That's good. Right, let's wire off any cover they can benefit from here. Let's kill the Rex as well, so they can't salvage.
We're losing a victory point.
Stewart's coming out. Make sure the Stewart's get in the command mode. Kill the next wreck. I might leave the kit and cred there as providing green cover for the moment on that point, which is important. Oh, he's got a snare on the side there. Oh, we got it! Nice! Right, let's kite back. Let's let the Stewart do damage here. Remember to keep distance here. Right, a little bit risky. There could be a mine here, but I haven't seen a sapper squad go through, a pioneer squad go through here, so I'm just going to keep some pressure on there while I can. Keep kiting back. Oh, he's got white phosphorus. Oh, baby. Keep kiting back. Right, so we need some kind of indirect fire here, which we haven't got right now. And then there's artillery landing over here as well, whatever that is. Retreat those guys back. I need to make this a forward retreat point over here on my side. Put these guys in the machine gun back forward. There was a machine gun isolated on its own here, so I'm going to just push that real quick.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a sector.
Not going to chase. Land mattress is what I want next. We need some nice. There's lot of infantry. Make this a forward retreat point. Let's put some cover around it so we can better hold it. Bring the Stewart back over to the right to hold this area. He's got a flare in the sky for vision here. Right, land mattresses, here we go.
Rocket launchers are loaded. We're losing a victory point.
Artillery in. I'm going to wire off the cover. There's another artillery piece firing around here. Okay. What is he? I think he's got a cannon that's firing at me. A cannon to 105. That's what it feels like. Yeah, looks like some weapons and stuff on the ground there. Put that forward retreat point enabled now. That's good. Could get the. So push you over here. Our mattress is ready to shoot. MG's in a bad spot. Let's push it up. I'm going to keep wiring up.
Sappers, eager as well ever. I think we're up. Let's make the station.
I'm stopping my tank just to give it a better accuracy. There's any way there. Okay.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Nope. Okay. Just have the dingo there for vision. Yeah, we've got some butterfly mums going in. We'll get double sweeper upgrade here. I think that got things so my teammate knows to watch out for those mines. Our mattress is ready.
We've lost a sector.
Got land mattress going in. Oh, Armada just shot me in the back. Hold fire. Bring my AT gun around that way to cover the angle. Retreat these.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
Reposition back. This way. I hope I don't lose my squad over here on retreat. That's triple. Oh man, that sucks. Triple Jaegers on my retreat path there. Realised he had all his units on that side. So we got all those Jaegers, so that means I'm probably not going to replace that section. I've only got the... I probably should get one more section just so I've got a couple of snaring units here. But I feel like because he's got triple Jaegers with G43s, it doesn't really make sense to get infantry against this because they're very good. So I just need to get Stuart and just throw the Stuart in their face here. Tech up. Guards are probably not a good idea either. Lancers would be okay, I think, though. We'll get for strategic targets.
Priority targets will be persecuted without remorse. The enemy's wavering. They're down to only 100 points.
Some mines on our flank here.
You have 3 command points available.
We had a West. It just Stuart just seems like it doesn't get any kills, man. Good grenade though from teammate. Just misses every shot.
Our victory point is being overrun. Victory point is in enemy hands.
I'm thinking a Matilda might be good here. I have a lot of I've got a lot of. I'm going to get another section just so I've got another unit to snare with. Oh, fuck.
Report just in. The enemy is down to only...
Right, I'm seeing a lot of units all clumped up over here, so we're going to land match us right there. Looks like we just got a decrew on something over here. Pocket off the sweeper, get him in the fight. Recce.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Okay, 80 section. Rifle grenade there. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got to back up here. Back up. Let's get another land mattress, actually.
Land mattress deployed.
Oh, shit. Why didn't you retreat? Oh, don't die, please. Okay, so I'm going to get another sapper. I'm going to cache this fuel. I'm low on fuel right now. I want more fuel. I mean, we'd have double fuel control, but I want to tech up faster here. Do I go for Lancers here? Well, we've won on VPs anyway. It doesn't really matter, but...
Royal, we're losing him. The Bosch are breaking. Only 10 points. We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Pass the word down the line. Victory is ours.
Yeah, dude, the Stuart... How many kills does Stuart get? 3? Dude, honestly, I'm not a fan of the Stuart, dude. It just never seems to kill fucking infantry like the Greyhound or the Humber does. It just feels like it misses everything. Yeah, so I was flying quite a bit of manpower there near the end of the game, but I kind of wanted to just put it all into fuel and more tanks and stuff. I did see the double Martyr as well here, guys, and I didn't think it was a good idea to get a Matilda out because the Martyrs would just smash the Matilda. So I think getting a Crusader, yeah, I think Crusader spam would have been my plan there, potentially with Vengeance. Also want munitions as well, so I can keep spamming Decapitation Strike. Didn't use the, you know, I actually forgot, one thing I forgot to do there, I forgot to use the Tulip Rocket Strike on the infantry when I had the chance. That was one thing I forgot to do. It's because I never really do this commander, and I did put the Tulip Rocket on it, but I just forgot to do that. So that was one major mistake there. Yeah, and I lost my recce section due to triple Jaeger on the retreat. That was quite rough. They came in from the flank there. So that was, again, another mistake. But overall, pretty solid. Final upgrade was replacing VA to OLD 3440 40p. Ooh, okay, nice. Cool. We talk about YouTube, Grime and Kingdom are talking about what they're talking. We are relics of old. What did I miss? I missed a whole chat going on right here. You guys were talking about. Hans doesn't have fun on Co. Have you watched him? I do have fun sometimes. I do. Reminiscing about the good old gaming days, yeah? Stu is good for ones in temp. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not feeling like it does much damage here in these team games. Even if I'm right on top of squads, it's just doing nothing. Just missing a lot. Where say it just feels like it always pop in and model a shot. Hans is too young to. I remember GoldenEye. Never played it, but I do remember it. I remember all my friends talking about GoldenEye. By the way, guys, if you are watching via YouTube, or if you do watch my YouTube channel anyway, just if you watch my build orders, if you're watching on Twitch and you normally watch YouTube anyway for other things, I've got a quick question for you lads. Did I talk about earlier, so sorry if I'm repeating myself for people who have been here since the start of the stream, but I know new people will come in and leave throughout the course of the stream, so that's why I'm talking about it again. Anyway, I put a poll out on my post section on YouTube, asking you guys what would be the reason for you to become a member on the YouTube channel. What kind of exclusive content would you guys like to have that only members could potentially have access to? Or maybe you get maybe a week's early preview of certain things as well. I don't know what you guys would like from me, but I could do more in-depth build orders, more kind of like maybe how to play maps. You know, maybe I can do a personal 1v1 coaching session, things like that. I don't know. It's up to you guys. But yeah, let me know what you guys would be interested in that regard. Please do let me know. Will you be partaking in the adventures in the sky in the incoming airborne update? Says Waba. Yes, I am planning on playing the update when it comes out on the 9th of February. Looking forward to it. Should be good. If your subs were $5, they would give you 10 per sub instead. 10 what per sub? Huh? You can get a YouTube promo like Tyro did, where they match your membership subs to a certain amount. That sounds new to me. I don't know about that. Whatever that is. Thank you, Bifirion, for posting. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just want to do some more things for you guys that makes it more worthwhile to be a member on the channel, because what I do it full time as a content creator. I do stream full time. I make YouTube videos and all this other stuff, but I'm looking for other ways that I could potentially earn more money you know, it is a job. I need to try and earn more, especially with the fact that what I do and is so niche. You know, the support that I do have is small, because the game is, you know, is very small, as you know, as it is, you know, with Co. Nothing to say bad about anyone. It's just the way things are. I play a very niche game, and therefore viewership and generally all the other things are kind of low than what you probably would expect. So any kind of extra support that I can get goes a long way in helping me able to continue to do what I do full time. So yeah, that's what I'm just wondering about. I'd be fine with you releasing earlier for membership holders. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe I'll do a week early on some of the better videos and build orders I could do. Congratulations on the 60. Yeah, thank you, Dark Titus. Yeah, I recently hit 60,000 subs on YouTube. I think I hit 50k about a year and a half ago, and it's taken me, yeah, a year and a half to finally break 60k. So yeah, it's been difficult to try and build momentum on the YouTube. I remember when Co 3 first came out, I was like, right guys, we're going to get to 100k subs within a year.
Nailed it, literally.
Oh, I was so optimistic. Yeah, nah. So it's difficult. Hopefully things will improve with Dawn of War 3. We'll see, because I'm going to Dawn of War 4. I'm going to try and go really hard into that, but we'll see how that all goes. Maybe some team games with us lowly plebs that are sub-gold ranking. So this Saturday we have our drinking stream and viewer games where everyone can join in. I used to do sub-Saturdays where everybody can join in, but I don't know, guys. It's very hard for me to enjoy that kind of game where, you know, if we just do normal, like, viewer games, not fun for me personally. I mean, it might be fun for you guys, but I want to enjoy it as well. And if I'm having to carry all the time, you know, I don't like having to do that all the time, and it's frustrating for me. I don't want to rage at people because they're not carrying their weight and things like that. So I've kind of stopped doing sub Saturday in that regard. I kind of now have decided that I only want people that, if you want to play on me on ladder, you need to be around the same level and you can hold your own weight, and that's why I've decided to do that. I wasn't liking the person I was. Still don't like the person I am when I rage and stuff and playing Co. So therefore I've decided just to not put myself in that kind of situation where I can rage like that. So I've decided to stop doing it. So yeah, sorry, but I take my games too seriously, and I know I do. And I've been trying to work on that for many years, but I feel like it's impossible for someone like me who's just innately massively competitive, and I always want to win. So the best next thing is just not put myself in that situation. So it's nothing to say that I hate people and stuff like that. It's just I don't want to rage at people, and I don't want to make people feel bad, because they're underperforming in a match or whatever. So that's why. But when we do like drinking games on last Saturday of the month, we're all fucking around, all getting pissed and having fun, doing fun game modes, and we're doing custom game modes as well, so that it doesn't really matter about rank, right? So yeah. Thank you for saying that, Bacon. Cheers, man. No. Feature for a match, yeah, like some good matches. Maybe I could do that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind an exclusive Hands membership for Foxhole guides. Oh, okay, some specific, unique Foxhole guides. I do wonder how many people actually become a member just to see my Foxhole guides. I'd have to put them out regularly, and making a Foxhole guide is very time-consuming and incredibly difficult due to the fact how I'm limited by Dev Branch. I can only do this, like making a proper tutorial guide, when Dev Branch is available, and Dev Branch is rarely on. And like this Dev Branch with a new Airborne update is so hard. Is so populated. There's lots of people griefing and blowing up airfields and stuff like that. It's just not worth the time and energy to make a guide when I have to deal with all that kind of shit, you know? Code 3, it's much easier because I can just go into a custom game mode, don't have to worry about anyone trolling me or, you know, any other external factors. So making Foxhole guides is just really rough. Have you done commentating? Asked Mitford. Yeah, I've done commentating before. Yeah, I always do commentating on shoutcast games. I put out a video a week on my YouTube channel of me shoutcasting and commentating on a match. If you guys want, I can commentate a match right now if you want, actually. I don't know if anyone else has submitted another replay, by the way, for me to analyse. It is Training Tuesdays, so I'm kind of narrating my games that I play today, and I am going over your replays to give you feedback and advice. We did it earlier today already with Isa. I used to play KOTU avidly, and I've been watching hands for a decade now. Too many games these days, and I can't commit to anything. Yeah, there's so many games, man. If there's lore to Foxhole, if so, yeah, there is lore on that, Bacon, but to be honest, I'm not that interested in Foxhole lore. Believe it or not. It's just too few and far between, and there's not enough substance there to really dive into it that deep. And there's already some people out there already making content on YouTube for that kind of content, so. Is the 31st going to be Community Games Day? Yes, that is true. That is what's going to happen, right? Yeah, maybe we can see if we can cast a game, actually. See if there's a fun game to cast. Actually, a high-level game right now. Oh, look, we've got Vladdy and Mark Ross versus Put Put and Personal Iro Cushion. We could cast their game. Could be a fun 2v2 to cast. Yeah, why not? Let's cast it. I think they're a pretty good team. Vladdy's pretty decent. All right, we'll do a cast actually now, guys. Why not? That's fair. How about Kolor? You just mean World War II history? Hey, Hans, just go ahead. Sorry if this has been asked many times, but are you playing the Airborne update? Yes, I am, Juice Nimbus. Yeah. Well, it just asked me 2 minutes ago. But I am playing that up. I am playing the update on the 9th of February. Right, so we got a game here, guys, that we're gonna cast. You all ready? This might be a fun game. Have a bit of water. Oh, dude, I honestly, I really hope Dawn War 4 does well, man. Yeah, I really hope it does well. By the way, I've been looking at TikTok lately, right? I know quite a few guys probably look at TikTok or, you know, scroll through it hours on end, like I probably do. I know I don't probably. I know I do. I know every night I'm on before I go to bed. I'm on like TikTok for at least an hour. But while I was on TikTok for an hour last night, I was seeing all these videos about people earning thousands of pounds or dollars, you know, while they live stream on TikTok or where they do TikTok shop and all that kind of thing. I'm thinking, how the? And I was looking at it and I was trying to understand it, and I feel like now I kind of know my age. I felt like it was the first time I was looking at it and thinking, fucking, I don't get this. And then I thought, God damn, am I getting old? Am I old now? I'm like, what is this? How are people earning this? Is this scam? Am I being scammed? If this is real? I just thinking, bro, what is going on right now? I don't know if anyone else feels the same way of seeing those videos. Like, I don't know how some people like are live on TikTok earning so many of these coins and diamonds, all this kind of currency that TikTok platform uses. I just don't get it. I don't know how people get it. And I've been streaming live on TikTok for like the past year, and I've barely done anything like or gotten any kind of community that watches me on TikTok as a live platform at all. It's just, I just don't get it. I don't get how you make money on that platform. I really don't. Yeah. I'm being enrolled on this new kind of TikTok program with Endpoint, which is my old esport team that I'm with. Hopefully they'll give me some magical insight on how this all works, because I just don't get it. I think is it brain rot? Is it just like one thing I just don't get? And I just think it's just not me to be like, hey guys, like and follow. make sure to click and like keep tapping like on the stream to boost it in the alg. I just feel that is so cringy and just so unauthentic, and I just fucking hate that kind of thing. And that's what these people are doing, and I just think it's just not my thing. I just don't get it. I just hate it. I just hate it, and I don't want to be that person. I just can't be that person for TikTok Live. It is cringe. It is. It's just, I hate it. So I just want to get that off my chest because it's just been something on my mind, and I'm just like, what is going on? Like, I don't want to do that. Like, I feel like, you know, like YouTube and TikTok are very kind of similar ways to stream, right? It's kind of similar streaming kind of aspect, right? Whereas TikTok, it's completely different. It's a foreign thing for me. I don't get it. No, I don't think it's a waste of time, Kingdom, because people have been doing very well and have been very successful. I just think it's just my content. The way I present my content does just not lend itself well to TikTok, period, sadly. I put my clips on TikTok. Like, you might have noticed on YouTube and TikTok, if you follow me on those platforms over the last year, I've been really ramping up the short form content, putting out better videos that I edit personally, and, you know, doing fun clips and stuff of best moments during my Twitch streams and YouTube streams, right? And they've been doing all right on YouTube and on TikTok. A few thousand views here. Maybe some get 10, 20, 30k views occasionally. But I'm not making any money on those at all. And some people are, so I just don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just doomed. I can't even access TikTok because it's banned. And then apparently people were saying that, like, there's some big thing happening in America with TikTok at the moment. I remember like a year ago it was going to get banned permanently, and then it got delayed, and now something else has happened. So I don't know. It's mainly to get at the moment for me on TikTok. I'm just using it as a way to as a funnel to put people onto my Twitch and YouTube content. But yeah, I just don't see how I can stream onto it effectively at the moment. Doesn't make sense. I think my viewer base doesn't use TikTok. All right, hands up if anybody in the stream right now watches me on TikTok at all. I'm just kind of curious. Like, maybe you don't watch me live, but maybe you just watch my short form content on there. Does anybody do it? Don't all chirp up at once, guys. Okay. No, I guess no one does. I guess no one does, man. Okay, no one does. Shit. Well, I do have apparently I got 14.5k followers on TikTok, supposedly. I don't know. Don't even have TikTok. Don't use it. Maybe I'm actually doing a really bad job at funneling people over then, actually, because if no one here watches me on TikTok, then no one from TikTok has come over and watched me on the channel. Maybe I should be making videos. Hey guys, I actually stream on Twitch, YouTube. Watch me over here. Maybe that might work. I don't know. No TikTok. TikTok is a shadow controlled by the US president. Investors now on it. There's approval from the... Oh, God. Too boomer for TikTok. Yeah. I mean, I think the majority of people that watch me are aged like 25 to like 40, I think. I think that's what most people's ages are, right? And I think that people who are in that kind of age group, most of them don't really watch TikTok that much. That being said, my parents, like after me telling them about TikTok, they now watch it a lot. And they're like 50, 60, right? So Facebook? Nah, who uses Facebook these days? Remember when Facebook gaming was a thing? I remember like a year or two ago, maybe no, probably longer than that, probably 3 or 4 years ago, Facebook gaming reached out to me. Hey, it was like, hey, we'll pay you 12 grand a year to stream on our platform, and that was and that's just like a base pay. And I was really considering it because it was like that wasn't including like the subs I would get on Facebook gaming and other things like that. But I didn't. And maybe that was a good idea because it no longer exists, Facebook gaming. I know who was that guy that went really well on Facebook gaming? I think it was Stone Mountain. I don't know if any of you guys know about Stone Mountain. He's an FPS content creator. But he did really well on Facebook gaming somehow. Yeah, some people made some really big bank then, yeah. And it closed, didn't it? This guy said, yeah, I remember about that. Yeah. Version time. Code is based on the Second World War. Didn't know the Germans had an elephant tank destroyer. And yeah, I know it's not really realistic. The Black Prince is in the game as well, and that I don't think that's someone said that never saw combat or whatever. So it's not super historically accurate. Oh god, yeah, Mixer. I remember Ninja being bought by Mixer and got paid millions to stream on it or something stupid. Yeah, I feel like these days, the last year or so, guys, streaming alone is impossible now. For anyone's just interested in hearing my thoughts on this. Like, you have to massively diversify. You need to stream on YouTube, stream on TikTok, stream on Twitch, possibly stream on Kick. And then also, you need to manage a YouTube channel. You need to be putting out short-form content on all these platforms. You need to be making normal long-form content which is away from your streaming as well. Which in the last year I've really ramped up and doing. I kind of I mean, if I hadn't done all those things, I don't think I'd be able to keep streaming full time. In all honesty, I think I would have had to stop about a year ago. But I'm able to, you know, I kind of adapt. I'm trying to adapt and doing okay, I think. TikTok has 0 problems with Hans' Sniper Elite. That was the most popular stream. Yeah, so when I did stream on TikTok, the most success I had on TikTok was when I was streaming Sniper Elite Resistance, first person / third person sniper game. You probably heard of Sniper Elite, right? And I was dressing up in my German uniforms, right? And I was getting I think I got, you know, like 50 to 100 viewers when I was doing that. It was actually really good, and a lot of people were really interested. But I think it was kind of the controversy of me wearing a German uniform on stream from World War II. They were like, oh my god, how is this acceptable? I think I did get a couple of suspensions on TikTok for doing it. Instantly revoked, and I was fine because people would just report me without any brain cells because they were like, oh god, guy's wearing a uniform, he must be a Nazi. I got no, you know, but I appealed it, and I got, and everything was fine. But you know, but yeah, people were interested in that, so I don't know. But then, you know, I have been wearing my German uniforms. I was wearing my tanker uniform recently. I wear sometimes my my coat, my DAC jacket and stuff on stream when I've been live streaming for Company Heroes, but those streams just don't do well at all. So yeah. No one has issue with the symbols in the game. That's exactly what I meant with TikTok brain rot. The youth crave for German uniforms. Are there any mortar squads in this game? If so, are they good? Yes, you have mortar teams in this game. Right, sorry, let's get into this game, guys, because we've been delaying it too far. Right, are we all ready? Here we go. Hi, guys, it's HelpingHans here. We're going to be casting a 2v2 pro match. We have Put Sir the Vile playing as the Americans here, and his teammate is Personal Ira Aroha Cushion. They're both playing Americans. And opposing them, we have a DAC and Vermach duo. Olvadi playing as the Vermach, and a Macross playing as the DAC. Any commander picks just yet? Yes. Instantly, we have Olvadi picking in the Last Stand battle group, and probably going to be starting to make himself a bunch of Stern Pioneers. But he hasn't converted any of them over just yet. It looks like he wants to get capping done first. And we just see a typical American start. Just pure rifles. Both of them instantly building them exact same time. I'm liking it. Synchronized build. And Mephiro's just posted in the chat here the rankings of them. So we have Iro Cushion is ranked 45. Put is ranked 23. That's the allied team. On the Axis team, Vladi is ranked 39, and Macross is ranked 44. So top 50 all round. The YouTube lag is back. Very apologise for this soul rage. Thank you for letting me know. If you are experiencing it, please do tell me. He won't be able to hear me because the looping will be happening. Mephiron, could you do me a solid and comment and ask him the questions regarding the issue? Well, because I'm going to be casting this game. I'd really appreciate if you did that, buddy, just so we can get some more data on the issues. For those wondering, I am having big issues with YouTube live streaming at the moment. For some reason, the stream loops, and I'm not sure why. And YouTube's asking for more information regarding that. Jaco, oh yeah, Jaco, if you've not got lag yourself, buddy, please do let me know as well. Let me know what your operating system is, your browser you're watching me on, and how you're watching me. Are you watching me on phone? Because we're trying to find the root cause of why we're having this YouTube looping issue. Yeah, anyone that's watching, can you ask the YouTube guys that? Right, so we have double grenadiers pushing in against our rifles, but they are in green cover, so don't really want to push this. He's only got light cover to fight. But Grens generally do better at long range. Oh, we've got the motorcycle, though, on a good little cheeky flank angle. 250 with a flamethrower. We've got a machine gun, different tech here. He's gone for weapon support center. He's going to get right up top of these guys. Has he got grenades? Don't think so. No grenades yet. Oh, and bars just popped there. Almost shredded the 250. He jumps out anyway just to make sure he doesn't lose it. And so that his flamethrower Panzer Pioneer can get involved in this engagement. Grenades lobbed, easy dodge. This squad's going to have to retreat past 3 bars. Is he going to focus it down and retreat? He's swapping targets here. Oh, he's going to focus. We might see a Gren die. That's triple bars. Oh, the focus fire. Oh, that's definitely dead. No way that's going to survive. That is going to be a wipe. Yep. That's some good timing of the bars from personal Iroha. Focusing down another squad. I mean, all these rifles are fairly low, but they have the firepower to force back that fight. Force back that's Axis infantry. We've got a Pyre as well. Super long retreat. That's definitely dying. No way. Although... Oh, the machine gun got it anyway. Whew. I don't think Ira would have been ready to deal with that on retreat, actually. Too busy capping up and moved his squads over to the right. He hasn't retreated them. We do have a motorcycle. It looks like he wants to try and get behind the motorcycle. But Macross decides to push ahead with it. We have a half-drick in the build here. 250's been repaired. Motorcycle will get the decap on the victory point. Staying in the fight, trying to get a bit of extra DPS here. Oh, that motorcycle's got to run. He sees the rifleman, and he's going to get away. He's going to be able to hide behind the hedgerow here. You know what? Allies have done well for their map control now. If they push the Axis off, you know, Vladdy with his Gren lost is going to hurt him. However, this machine gun's being very ballsy, pushing quite aggressively here. It's going to get in green cover, but there's going to be Grens in the building here. It hasn't set up yet, so he might get grenaded. He's been suppressed. He's taking a lot of damage. Got grenade tech yet. Still no grenades here from the Allies. He's got the quad as well. And I guess even if the MG gets decrewed here, he could just recruit with one of his rifles. So he's able to just keep the fuel control pretty well here. It's not looking good at all here. Bloody in trouble. Decides to retreat the MG. I guess he wants to keep the Vet 1 on it. So Macross is able to push back. Personal Ira. He had to retreat his rifles. Well, grenade. Got hit by that a little bit. Oh, we've got the Panzerjägers diving in onto the quads here. I don't know if he's got the combat half tracks. He hasn't got combat half tracks. Oh, had he had combat half tracks, he probably would have survived and been able to finish that off. But he just loses the 250. Almost lost the whole squad as well. So terrible there, unfortunately, for Macross. Not good at all. Not good at all. Motorcycle chilling. I think it's getting repaired out of combat. Allies definitely have the lead. They got the fuel lead as well. You have a flak on the field. Both AA vehicles are going to exchange blows. Oh, rifleman burning. Are not paying attention here. Still not paying attention. Ooh. Well, he managed to get in the building just in the nick of time, but that rifleman scored so low. Yeah, even if you've got to be careful he retreats, because he's going to retreat across the road and get it revealed there. He's got to be super careful with that. Is he going to really keep it in the field? I've got to retreat there, surely. Captain's just holding down the fuel on the right. But he finally being able to get the cap on the fuel. He is converting that to a stumble, but it's taking some serious damage from that quad. I'll respect that. Bryn's gonna probably get the cap here, but they're gonna take a lot of damage from this quad. Instant retreat. I mean, he's got nothing ready there to help him fight that, so he's going to get the cap for a moment, but... Oh, we got some SSF commandos on the field. We have both of these guys picking Spec Ops. Oh my god, we're gonna see... I think we're gonna see double Whizbang call-ins here, boys. Well, he's actually gone from... Actually, both have gone down the right tree, actually, so Whizbangs are going to be delayed here. Oh, the quad is getting in. He's got button as well going in. Oh, he's getting the rear armor hits as well. What a great play there from the quad. From Put. Unfortunately, though, the wreck of the Stummel is blocking him from being able to run away from that angle. So he's going to get snared. And as he runs away, he's showing his rear. So that he's more likely to get penned here by the small arms fire. So he will die. That's unfortunate. So they ended up trading. But I feel like old Vadi is going to feel the hurt more from his loss of his Stummel than Put is. Oh, those combat engineers got to be careful. They don't want to vault that wall. Yeah, two guys vault and they die. One of us see Put get himself bars soon. He does have a few rifles. He's only got two actually. Oh, engineers getting focused down. Will he get them? No. Oh, and now all his infantry has been suppressed. Well, Vladdy has actually got himself a Borgward out. So many squads here, all quite low. Decides to retreat because he sees Macross on his retreat path. I guess it's a bit of a panic retreat. Thought he was going to get double teamed in a circle there, but I don't know if he really needed to be fair. The SSF could maybe have scared off the A half track. And because of that retreat, we're likely to see the scout squad go down. Yeah, if that doesn't die, I'll be very surprised. Losing the scout squad sucks, especially Vet 2. Lose the vision from that. No way that's going to live here. Motorcycle is in a bad spot. Macross. What are you doing, Macross? Bessie's too busy microing over here. Okay. But very fortunate that squad lived. That would have died if the motorcycle had bothered to chase. But I guess Macross was too distracted up the top because, yeah, he's just lost his machine gun. He's going to steal it. Oh, no. Another loss for the Axis. Half track, he pops the heals from the half track. Those guys healed up. Borgward, has he got himself the upgrade? Has he bought the upgrade with it? I don't know. He hasn't bought the demo. I think we'd see a symbol above it if he has bought the demo on it. But he's got this out. I mean, it's got really nothing to shoot at the moment. I mean, there is a showing about to pop out, but the Borgward... I wonder if he got this out to help fight against the quad. Yeah, I think he probably got it to help against the quad, but the quad's now down, so it's just got nothing to do. Map control's looking a little bit even. Look at all these units pushing onto the left here.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Oh, Vladdy's got his ability still active. He's going to be taking 20% increased damage, but he's going to be dishing out only 10. I'm not sure if this is a good idea.
One of our capture points.
But he's got this on. He's just going to be dropping so much more manpower here in this fight. You only want to be popping this if you're like chasing down squads, I feel. Or if you've got the clear kind of like defensive advantage. Which he doesn't. He's got a pack gun out. He's going to use now to try and maybe take out the green cover. That's a decent play. Here comes the Sherman.
The enemy has taken our territory.
Oh, he's going to try and go off the motorcycle. Oh, it misses though. However, the sticky bomb doesn't. With its homing. But the Sherman missed again. And it can't change because there's double Panzerjägers there.
Captured a victory point.
Doing too much damage, but enough to force it back. There's one lucky motorcycle. The flak almost dies. The flak object. Oh! What was this? Did the Borgward just go off? There was a big demo there. No, where's the Borgward? The Borgward is now Vet 1. Oh, I think we just missed it. I think he put a demo in and something just jumped into the building and went down. I'm only seeing how many rifles we got left. Oh, I'm sorry we missed that, guys. I was too busy looking elsewhere. But yeah, it looked like a demo, or the Borgward managed to get something off. It is Vet 1, so I'm wondering, let me just have a quick look, just look at Vladdy's position here. He did get 6 kills, so he got a full wipe on something. I think it was a rifleman squad that just went down. So yeah, he got a wipe with the Borgward, which is rare to see. And I like it a lot. Oh, he's got the slow white phosphorus round, able to fend off the Sherman. That motorcycle's got 9 lives. We've got a cheeky demo charge going down here. Hoping to get a wipe with that. Oh! He yeets off the rocket barrage onto the Sherman, but of course it misses because it's terrible. However, the Sherman is low. Maybe he wants to jump the Jaegers in the house so he can get some damage there from the house. Grenade here, he's smoked out by the looks of it. A little bit of damage here onto this machine gun. Has to run away. Doesn't lose any men. 250, bit overzealous there. Goes down, trying to get a bit of extra damage on the Sherman. He does have another one coming in from the side. Can he kill the Sherman with just Panzerjägers? I don't think he'll be able to do it. Panzerjägers just, you know, maybe doing 5-10% damage a volley. It's just not enough. And yeah, he just throws away the 250 there, sadly. We've got some planes being used here from Spec Ops, from Put Put. However, the flak will just neutralize them very quickly. Yeah. Planes just dying. Not the best use of those planes. Hardly any damage done. Yeah. Not much at all. And there goes the other plane. So no wipes there. Not much damage done for that expenditure of munitions. And now Putbo doesn't have really much munitions left in his bag here. Commando's being aggressive. He does have improved bazookas as well. MG locking down fuel on the left. Bloody runs straight into it. Surprisingly, VPs are neck and neck. And Motorcycle somehow manages to escape. I think he was decapping the munitions. Macross doing a great job at keeping that alive. Oh, and we'll see the Borgward plant a cheeky demo in the house here and hopes, yeah, he's going to maybe just... Has his opponent seen it? He's dropped it in. Oh, this could be another great play here from Vladdy. He's going to get in the building. He's going to get in it. That's going to be a dead squad, surely. And another squad dies. Wow. He's getting some worth out of this Borgward, man. I mean, this is some unconventional play we're seeing here, so it's really catching Put off guard. The great use of that unit. Oh, and here comes the Whizbang. Onto the pack gun. Well, that goes down for sure. And we do see Macross has gone for triple Panzerjägers. I mean, he has gone for Panzerjäger, so he could convert them over to a Shrek if he wants to. He has a little bit of munitions if he wants to do that, so I'm not sure why he's keeping them all on just the AT rifles. I guess he wants to run around them and hunt around and try and find a target here. It's kind of risky he's got all of them in the same location, because it tells Ira on the right. Oh, but he's run straight into a telemine! Oh, God, no! I think he's lost his track, right? He's not moving. His tracks look like they're there, but he's not moving it. Panzer Grenadiers do die. I think they've been killed by the demo. There's another demo there. He's going to lose another squad if he's not careful. Sherman does though. That is a big loss there. Oh, and yeah, it looks like Puppet's getting revenge with his own demos now from the SSF. He got the PGs there. The cloak demo. I will expect him to get out a sweeper here. He needs to get a sweeper to spot these demos, although he's going to continue to lose squads here. There's the other cheeky demo right there. It's hard to see on the spectator mode. Oh, that's just another 250 that bites the dust. Packard hasn't been recrewed. He's trying to bring it in again. He does have the demo on it again. No way he's going to get away with another one of those demos on the houses. Can't. Oh no, the demo's there.
We have a surplus of command points available.
Second Whizbang. He has gone tank depot. Why he's not crewed this pack? Oh, there you go. He's decided to throw it over there. He's trying to catch this, get this P4 here. He might get it. One more shot, and it is. He gets the kill. However, Sherman's low. Borgward. Unfortunately, the Borgward wasn't close enough, so he doesn't get the amount of shots in. Whizbang on the machine gun. Kills that as well. Panzerjägers are going to try and get a full volley off on that. The MG's nearby. He just needs to be able to suppress. Good use of the smoke. That's going to blind the Panzerjägers. They just need maybe 1 or 2 volleys to kill this. They get it. So, it's Sherman for a P4.
Victory point lost.
And it looks like another machine gun's going to be stolen here as well. That's the second one, I think. Oh, demo charge was spotted. He blows it up this time. Pack gun down. Borgward from Ovlad. He's not paying attention to this Borgward. He's going to lose this.
A Borgward Panzer has been annihilated.
I have sleep in there. Not sure why he forgot about that unit. Great use of these SSF. He's backing away. And he's constantly trying to kill the pack gun, but he's not able. He's actually managed to recrew it. We've got another loiter coming in here. And because the flak died, these planes should do some serious work. We're going to see an assault grenadier die here. Now we can finish off the pack gun. I think that's game there, man. Too many losses there for the Axis.
Batteries have orders to saturate the enemy. We have lost the sector.
Yeah. Whizbangs could just come over here now and just smash the base. Yeah, triple Panzerjägers is overkill, man. And then it's not enough, like, anti-infantry capability. The flak was good, but losing that, just, you can't, honestly, as a DAC player, you just can't lose that. One issue, though, yeah, that, is he trying to salvage? Or he cancelled it because he was getting strafed there. Yeah, so one issue the Allies, they should try and take these wrecks out. The SSF probably should have stayed in the fight a bit longer to make sure he finishes off these wrecks so he can't salvage them, because that's what he's going to do right now. The Grens are going to just try and keep them held here. He should see these being salvaged. He's going to focus the squad. He cancels the recovery efforts here. Whizbang opening up on the double Panzer Pioneers. Oh, he's retreating through it. Oh, he loses the squad.
Sector now under enemy control.
However, he will manage to decrew a stolen machine gun. One of the Whizbangs has gotten seriously low here. Is there any follow-through? The Panzerjägers, unfortunately, are not mobile. And because he's lost so many 250s, he's just not got the mobility to maybe get in here. He's got, you know, great opportunity presents itself. The flak, he might even be able to get the pen damage with the flak here. Fresh Sherman. I think, yeah, he's got a heavy engine damage. I think the Panzerjägers are still going to get the kill on this. Oh, is the other Whizbang ready to shoot? He sees it. Well, he's going to jettison the launcher to try and protect it. He's so clumped up on the corner here. Oof. What do we have? An elephant? Oh, that's a terrible choice. No, surely not. Surely that's a terrible choice. Why would he go for an elephant? Oh, scouts. Might die to the Vet 3 motorcycle. Nope. Oh, MG wasn't recrewed. He was able to recover it. And he might recover the flak. He's going to recover the flak half track as well. So some important assets have been reacquired by the Axis. Vermach, Black Feeling. There is still enough VPs left in this for the Axis to potentially come back, but it's not looking good right now for them. Stoss on the field. Oh, we got some grenades here. Pretty decent. Got any more demos? There's another demo here. He's not really close enough to it. Is he going to pop it? He'll probably kill him his own unit there if he popped it, to be fair, so he couldn't do it. He's still got a demo. We've got any demos on the side there? No. Big push from the Axis now onto the centre of the field. Oh, he pops the demo, but doesn't damage the engine. And the Sherman's low, and so is the SSF. He's going to get a Sherman kill here. Oh, he needs to get the SSF as well. He didn't get him. Oh, no. Scouts, though. Scouts, he needs to focus the Scouts. The Grens are not really focusing them down. They're going to escape a second time when they should have died.
Territory sector lost.
Oh man, the Axis. I mean, that's the second Sherman down, and we also got the Whizbang down. So the Axis are getting some wipes here and there. Still a very close game. We've got Hellcats now. One Hellcat in production to try and help with this elephant threat. And he jettisoned all the Whizbangs. He's not got the Whizbang to help him here, to help with the wipes. Oh, he's trying to salvage. No! Got caught. Needs to kill these wrecks here. Got a flank here. Multiple rifles trying to come from the flank, but are suppressed. SSF getting rear armor shots or side shots here on the elephant. Alright, what is the elephant doing? It's just getting slapped around. We've got Shermans pushing in here. Unfortunately, Macross is pinned. He's getting attacked from both fronts. The flak goes down from Vladdy. The elephant, what is it doing? It bounced a shot and it missed. However, the Grens are able to get a Faust in here, and I think we'll see. It missed again. Oh my god, the elephant is so fucking useless, man. He's trying to dive in to get the finishing kills in here, but the Shermans, can they pen? This might be an overcommitment. Oh no, that was the fact that died was a fresh one from Macross. Loiter. Can the elephant actually get a kill? He's just slap a bit. Allies that might have overcommitted here to try and kill this elephant. And they have. 2 Shermans and the Hellcat died. For what? The flak? I don't know why they were trying so hard to kill it. They didn't need to. I mean, they might kill it here, but... Oh, this is so low, it might go down. Yeah, that's going to die as well. Okay, I'm glad he had time to get away with that. That's a big misplay from him. And it sounded like some pioneers just bit the dust as well somewhere. Scouts were slowly taking down a munitions cache. We have double loiters coming in here, right? Yeah, double machine gun loiters. And we do see Put taking the opportunity here to try and take out the Rex.
100 points left.
Now 100 points left. Vladdy showing his ass to the SFF, who are doing so much work this game. He's on prioritized vehicles, so it's not shooting as well. So another mistake there for Vladdy. VPs are starting to be a serious problem now for the Axis. They've got to get on it. They get in the right. Most of the vehicles have been cleared off the field. 2 Vet 3 SSFs, man. That demo is still there. Yeah, I really bet hoped he put it by the wall there. We still have the Sherman wreck here that is recoverable, maybe. He's gonna. Oh, he can't recover his machine gun. He got suppressed. This P4 though on the left there's no counter to this at the moment. Oh, and the motorcycle. It's gone all the way around the back to get a decap. But could have lobbed the snare there, he didn't. Oh no, the demo. He's got no sweeper for it. He lost his pioneers. He's right next to the demo. He's not fully on it though, so it's not a tempting wipe. I think he's being patient here. Some nice control there from Put not to pop the switch on that. I think he's hoping to get a wipe. Though actually, is he paying attention maybe? There's a bit of a late reaction there with these squads. Maybe he was focusing elsewhere. Captain does die. And Axis are able to grab the left VP and the center. Rex here to salvage now while he has the chance. Panzer 3 with Panzer Jaeger support, trying to make something happen. He's getting so low though, he can't commit to that. Oh, I bet he wished he had a Whizbang here to help him against this blob of infantry. The SSF managed to find the Vet 2, Panzer 4. However, I think they bit off more than they could chew. They stay in the fight a bit longer to try and get the finishing blows, but they're going to die here. The Snoss are focusing them down. They do die. That's a huge loss there for Put. Vet 3 SSF down.
Enemy points at 300. Confirmed.
All Panzer Jaegers, Vet 3 almost dying as well. Rocket barrage incoming, clear the zone. We do have a Panzer Werfer Overwatch being used. Doesn't kill anything, really. Just forces Put back off that left-hand side.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
And here we go. He's going to start recovering. I mean, there's that Sherman there. He could get himself a Sherman, which could be, useful, or at least he could salvage it and get himself a Panzer 4 instead. He needs to grab that while he has the chance. 67 victory points. And that wreck is still there as well. Yeah, he's going to try and get this wreck. That motorcycle, man. I don't know how he's kept it alive. E3's gonna make short work of his machine gun. Alright, needs to get out of there quickly. We do see Put moving his Hellcats on over to the right. Ooh, a big double whammy shot there onto that first Panzer 3. Got to be careful with it. But the Hellcats are not going to want to engage against all these Panzer Jaegers. Why haven't they not got a Whizbang out? A single Whizbang to help just nuke these guys and force them off the field would be the play. Oh, maybe a grenade here? Oh, this is quite big, actually. All the Panzer Jaegers off the field. The Panzer 3s are currently not really well supported. We might have a double team effect happen on Macross. He's got to be very careful right now. Olavi is nowhere nearby to assist. And he's going to keep diving. He needs to reverse full speed. We're going to see a Panzer III die. And the other one's needs to get the hell out of dodge as well. Here comes the Vladdy now. He's coming in to try and help out. But we have another Loiter coming in. Wow, both Hellcats miss. E3 coming in to help us. Oh, a great mine! Mines win games, boys. Sherman drive straight onto our mine. We have a Butte Panzer. Stolen Sherman here. Helping out as well. Manages to get the cap on this victory point, so the drain stops at 60. Oh, and a Vet 2 rifle getting quite low. Big hits here on these infantry squads. And if the allies have to kill these wrecks while they have the chance. Otherwise, Vladdy will salvage and get him, you know, have a huge advantage because of it. Is he killing the wrecks with this Sherman? The Sherman could be killing these wrecks right now, and he's not. A misplay with those guys. He's trying to get on the point, deny the decap here. Big fight here. We have an 88 on the field as well. That's a great choice there for Macross to help against all these medium tanks here from the allies. The smoke, though, is kind of blinding it. And there's also no Whizbang to stop this 88. So this 88 is just going to murder these Shermans. As soon as that smoke goes. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 88 is going to zone out all the allied armor. However, he's got to be a bit smarter with the 88. It's getting shot to pieces by infantry. So he needs to be a bit careful. I mean, he can keep reinforcing from this truck here. He's upgunned his Shermans as well now. Drain is down to 53. MG here covering the left point. Demo's still active. Bit of carelessness now here in the late games. He put by just walking on the field instead of getting suppressed with a fresh SSF off the field. He's trying to attack ground through the hedgerow. I think he knows he's behind there. Okay. I think he needs to tow that 88 over to the left. Hellcats are not very good at killing infantry. Oh, he uses the demo this time to wipe there, and then he blows up with the Hellcats. So great play there, actually, there from Put. Takes out a key unit in Vladdy's arsenal.
The enemy has claimed our sector.
And the Axis have got to do something here to stop this cap.
Enemy forces have captured.
He needs to be reversing this 88 into combat. Bad micro there for Macross to do that, because it means the 88 is going to have to turn to shoot, delaying its firing. Delaying the time it takes to fire. However,
We have only 50 points left.
50 points left. Pack gun support. Oh, here we go. Shermans. Oh, triple Shermans. The Panzer III is just going to get smashed in the ass. And what do we have here? We got something else coming in here. We got some butterfly bombs. Grenade onto the 88. The truck as well dies. He's not going to be able to recrew it. Oh, yeah, his flank was so exposed then. All three Shermans live. Oh, no. He needs to get the 88. The 88 is out of action. However, the butterfly bombs snare two of the Shermans. The Whizbang is finally on the field now. And instantly gets a kill on the stolen Sherman. And gets the decoy on the pack gun. Everything's going wrong right now at the last few minutes of this match here for the Axis. Motorcycle managed to get the decap on the right. Oh no, with the 88 down, it's so bad.
He's dead. Leave him. We're losing men here. Fuck, I'm in.
Victory
Oh
point is
no.
under control.
And allies, though, I mean, they've got a couple of healthy tanks that could get back in the fight to make sure they kill the 88. They have, unless they want to try and steal it. I don't see a half truck in production for a steal. Yeah, he's getting back in here to try and wipe it now. SSF are going to open up. 88 is still there. One of the P-Force is low. It's going to die. There it goes. Is he going to recrew? He does able to get the recrew on the 88. It could turn around and maybe shoot this Hellcat here. It's turning, it's turning, it's turning. Can it get it? He slowed it, he slowed it. And he gets it. So both Hellcats die. And a Panzerjäger. He's got to kill this or steal it now, man. It's because he acted to kill it. He lost a Hellcat. He is blowing up now. There we go. There goes the 88. Stoss super low, trying to get the decap here. Will he lose a vet to Stoss? No, does survive. Was able to get the cap on the right. Motorcycle still alive, back capping. And Whizbang once again doing what a Whizbang does best and forces back a support weapon. P3s. P4, sorry, getting dived on by upgun Shermans. There is a fresh elephant coming onto the field right now. Allies do not know about it. Ooh, I don't think he's going to want to push now. The elephant just shot. Yeah, he decides against it. And again, another big shot. And these SF are not bouncing with their Zooks. Vladi needs to keep backing up. He can't afford to lose this Panzer IV. He's going to lose it. The SF are going to get it. He has to go around the corner here. Yep. Another huge pick there. Wow. Will he kill the wreck? Yeah, he's going to kill the wreck. Yeah, good. Stern Pioneers killed. I think there was a Vet 3 Stern Pioneer. Uh-oh. Elephant getting flanked hard by Hellcat. And that's it. That's the end of the game. GG. Yeah, the Allies win the game there. Wow. Oh my god, what a game that was. That was a fun game. It was back and forth. I feel like, yeah, Axis, like, they almost were in a commanding position, but they had, Macross had his flank so wide open, the center he lost his P3, the medical truck. The 88 went down to the flank as well. He had nothing covering that flank. He overcommitted there, didn't anticipate the Shermans coming in through the center, and it just pretty much killed his game. And the Allies, I think, their overcommitment to initially try and kill that first elephant, they kind of threw away 2 Shermans and a Hellcat to kill it. Don't really think that was really even needed at that point, to be honest, to try and get the elephant. I mean, they did get the kit, they wiped it, but I don't know if it was a good trade overall. And Vladi, just too many tanks were lost due to the SSF. That game, the SSF were really good that game there for Put, but he did such a good job with them, constantly being aggressive. Taking out the tanks and keep putting the momentum on, reloading, moving while reloading as well to give him the distance for the SSF, taking out Rex with the SSF when he had the opportunity to do it. Yeah, that was a fun game to cast. Close. Should have went for anti-tank Overwatch instead of Elephant. Yeah, I don't know why he went for Elephant. A Tiger would have been so much better in this instance, man. Elephant was such a bad call. He went and he rebuilt it as well in the late game. And he like he should have kept on building Panzer IIIs later on. I don't know why he saved up for another Elephant. Like it just feels like it's just pointless. It's just such a crap unit. And also, I'm surprised he didn't bother to get a Shrek on his Panzerjägers that game instead of the AT rifles. Because he had AT rifles the entire game and all 3 Panzerjägers, and he didn't upgrade a Shrek on in any of them. So I'm not sure what was going through his mind there. Yeah. He did put some great mines down. He has some sick Regal mines, I think he had down, which allowed him to get at least 2 Shermans that game. Another one helped him finish off a Whizbang, which was super important. And yeah, I feel like the Allies, for some reason, like not rebuilding a Whizbang until way too late in the game. Like, I don't know why they took that long to replenish a Whizbang onto the field, because it's so good. As soon as they got it back on the field, it helped make the difference. You know, killed that stolen Sherman, killed the pack gun. You know, could have been good earlier on, helped to smash all 3 Panzerjägers as well, because he kept on using them as a ball to take them out. And if he clears them off the field, because we saw what happened earlier on in that game, right? When all those Panzerjägers were forced off the field, both Allied players then dived onto Macross's 2 P3s, and he was able to kill one of them, right? So yeah, if he can get more force off that Panzerjäger blob a bit more often, he can, you know, it really hurts Macross, because that's his only other form of anti-tank capability there, apart from some mines. If they got rid of engine crit on sprint for Elephant, that would be a good start to buff it. Yeah, it needs an engine. It needs like the 88 ability where it can engine crit. I don't know. Does it have that already? But it needs something like that. Yeah, I think I've only built the Elephant once and I hated it. It doesn't even have the great range either. It feels like it needs a bit more range. It's got worse range than the 88, which doesn't make sense. Yeah, that was a fun game to cast. I hope you guys enjoyed that cast there. I definitely enjoyed commentating on that. That was a very close game all round, actually. And yeah, Macross's bike, how he kept that alive, he microed that very well. You know, some expert bike micro around the back. I mean, he did have to be fair, he was kind of lucky a few times with it. To be fair, Sherman's missed it a few times. Rifles could have lobbed a sticky, but I think wasn't paying attention. So, but overall, he did use it well, and he kept on using it throughout the game to keep backcapping, being harassing with it. So very, very good use with it overall. Fun game. You tried using the shader? Yeah, what shader do I use again? What was it? What's the command to bring up the shader in game here? This button here. Yeah, I've got an older version. I probably should update it. What I've got on is these three things here. Oh, two things. I normally had three, but I've got those two at the moment. What mode do I have? Settings. Yeah, I've got 6.41. I think there's like a much better version of this now. I probably should upgrade to. I haven't bothered in a while, actually. 0.7 is it now? What are the changes? Is there any reason to update it? Is it any substantial changes there, guys, at all, or not really? Let's play another game here. Elephant is MVP because it's taunting the allies. Yeah, honestly, I just feel like it just missed two easy shots with it as well. Like, you know, you can't... If you're spending that much resources into a single unit, and for it to be a tank destroyer, and that's its only job, and it misses twice in a row against tanks, it's just like, what's the point of getting something like that, right? I think if Macross had just gone Panzer III spam, or just went for a Tiger, he would have done so much better that game, I think. And yeah, he went for the anti-tank Overwatch, which could have been clutch. Especially at the end then, when his butterfly bombs triggered on all of those upgunned Shermans by the church. If he'd used anti-tank Overwatch right then on them, he would have killed probably at least two of them, because the two of them were heavy engine crit. The sprint ability doesn't even give it a major speed boost. It still moves pretty slow, and you get engine crit after it wears off. Yeah, stupid, man. Same thing we brought up today with my new patch wish list video I put on YouTube today. Go check it out if you want. But one thing I talked about was the King Tiger as well. The King Tiger, what's up with the stupid 50% fuel drain passive on it? Allies don't get any penalty when they bring out a Pershing or when they bring out a Black Prince. Why is the King Tiger nerfed so badly like that? Maybe if it was a Tiger Ace and it came out of efficiency 3, I could see that being maybe a thing like that, but... Right, here we go, guys. We're playing a game of Brits. We're going to narrate our gameplay here. We're on L'Aquila. And if you guys are watching on YouTube and you have any issues, please do let me know. I know there's some issues with YouTube right now. But yeah, please give me data if you're noticing issues. Shit, I'm over it.
Here we go. Digging out
Right, have I got Canadians? I don't.
Heading to
Shit.
work. Little stroll into Jerry's line.
Okay,
Nothing
no
like that.
Canadians. Can land mattress work here? I mean, my opponent will be like locked into like an alleyway, so land mattress could potentially work on this side. Yeah.
Sappers, stop back up.
Gonna get double sappers here just so I can get some extra capping done quick. So I probably want to flamethrower one of these guys at least. So I don't feel like a dingo is a good idea here.
On the field and ready for your orders.
Taken, boys. Position taken.
And the reason why I don't think a dingo is a good idea is because my opponent could just jump in a building and then not take any damage. But I'm up against stacks, so it's likely there's a 250 and maybe a motorcycle on the field. So actually, maybe after this section, I might make a dingo to help fight against that.
Sappers, you gonna shift some dead? Nobody home? Royal, pack it up,
So we'll
lads.
see.
We're moving.
I might queue one up. I mean, it's still good for like dropping artillery and other things, so maybe it might work here. I can always rotate it to help on mid where it's more open, so it still makes sense maybe to get a dingo out.
What Jerry's is ours. Can we blow it up now? Sappers, get in.
We'll jump into this building, get some vision of this area so I know what's up. I can hear a motorcycle, I think, rolling around.
Elsewhere, lads. Let's get to it. Get in
Right.
that shit. Sappers under fire. Get it antsy. Give up orders. Out now. Assemble outside. Fucking world. March. Sappers, sir. George, let me do. Wait.
Keep that pressure on.
Fire. What cover you got?
I'm gonna get maybe leave you in the building, get you cap in.
We've got orders to move, so move.
He's backed off. He's probably repairing the thing.
Shut your mouth.
A dingo recon vehicle has been made ready.
I had a feeling jumping out was a bad idea there. I'm just taking some needless damage on that squad because I jumped out. Should have stayed in. We'll jump out this door. Hold here. Get the dingo to maybe chase off a little bit. Got that damage there. Holy shit.
In there. I want eyes everywhere.
Get your fucking shot!
Oh, wow. That is some serious damage. Holy shit. Wow. Fucking hell.
Dingo light recon. We've lost them.
We're not fucking bitches.
How was he able to do that much damage against me then?
Quiet down and listen.
Shit.
Sappers, eyes open, guns up.
attention.
We're
Roll,
taking that
take the lead.
position. Royal
Gonna get another one out.
Present, head into the hold on,
Royal
lads.
Engineers, ready.
It's only, I mean, it's annoying to lose the dingo, but wasn't expect. Rarely you see double 250, and I'm kind of shocked at how much damage I just took then from that.
Dingo on station.
We'll get another one out. And we'll just try and play a bit more cautious with it now. We'll try and get another section out and get 80 rifles.
What a beauty.
Sappers, up we go.
I don't know where he's gone. He's like hiding in the corner. I'm just gonna pop healing on these guys real quick with this fresh dingo.
Position taken. Tidy.
Time for a brew?
Present to the counter, changing to
80 rifles here to fight against this quick.
We're moving.
I don't know why he's just rolling around and not capping anything. So
Time to
I'm just gonna. I feel like what he's doing is he's gonna commit on a big dive. So I'm just gonna clump my units up to make it. Okay, he's gone over there now. All right.
enemy infantry.
Alright.
Chopsy, lads.
whip
Okay.
wings and march.
We've got good map control elsewhere.
Infantry section trained and ready.
Guys, you're on board shooting.
Sappers,
Right.
lads.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
Any cover is good cover. Get in. Royal, we're all tore up. Taking fire.
Okay, he's just chilling in there with those guys.
Wait a
Orders
minute.
in yonks. Sappers ready.
Have these guys hidden here, so I'm hoping because I don't think he knows I've got these guys.
Ready now? Come on, ladies.
Take
What
cover.
we done?
Under enemy fire, yeah?
Always in the start.
Sappers.
Stop. You ain't staying. Out. Infantry's
Yeah,
focused
just
on
keep
us.
that pressure on.
Our cover.
Violent, kick the fucker down if you have to.
We'll drive. We're under fire.
We're losing a victory point.
He's gone that way.
Take the lead. Out we go. Noise!
Ready is ready.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Outside's out! Sappers, we're ready! Damage, you fucking idiot! Get antsy! Throw it! Get back order! Come back! I'm waiting on enemy movement! Get key! Moving! Sappers under strength! Come back!
Okay.
Dingo! In combat! Builders out! Enough! Get to repair! Rifle set! Hold it! Stop! While it be, sir! Good as new!
Gas station. The sector's in enemy hands.
Steady on! What's coming up, buddy?
An infantry section is present and accounted for.
Get your we got our attention, we got orders to move!
A mine down here.
Infantry fancies us, lads! Shut your mouth and move!
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
Needed elsewhere, lads! Patching it up now!
Okay, another section out.
A victory point is being overrun.
Cover you, Burke! Eyes on me, you
Okay, let's check out.
Victory point under enemy control.
That means you! Always eager to serve.
Victory point belongs to the
Right.
enemy.
I'm gonna kite back here.
Rifle section ready!
Pop heals.
Sappers! Oh, we're needed elsewhere, lads!
Gonna get infantry training.
Infantry training is underway.
I need I need some indirect fire here. Actually, I'm gonna get myself a mortar.
Go! Sappers!
Enemy ground forces have cleared.
Is that his second machine gun?
Enemy fire! Always eager to serve. Bloody hell! Here it comes! Scout car, here! We hear ya! Sappers on site! Let's get to it! What do you need blowing up?
You go there.
Eager as we'll ever
Get a mortar.
Quiet down. I don't want to hear a
The enemy has claimed a sector.
in there. Royal Engine got orders to move.
Yeah, he's got double machine guns here.
Pack it up, lads. Wait a minute. I think we're up. Give us some breathing room. Move! Oh, they've got bloody thunder! While it's on those shit! I know it's the shit dog!
Mortar tube and crew are available.
Right.
Come on, you have to move! Attention! Take the station! Get on it! Out! Stop this bit! Back! Let me get.
Okay. He is definitely gonna have to run from this.
Fucking kill him! Royal Engine got orders to move. So move. Time to march, Royal.
I've gotta be. I might blow myself up with my own artillery here. We'll stop bombarding this here. Right. Haven't chosen a commander yet. We'll keep you there.
Royal Engineers, yeah?
Right, we're moving now. Get infantry training.
Initiating rollout of battlefield commissions for the men.
See if he runs from that.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Hold tight! I don't like it either, but it's orders. Fucking stop! Time to march, boys. Sappers, we're ready. Taking losses! We are ready!
Infantry training completed.
Jerry's attacking us! Better over there! Where'd they come from? In there! Get in there! We're moving! Field upgrade, lads! Like shit through a goose. Sappers on site.
18 seconds till I can drop heals.
Quit whinging and march. Stop mirror! Signal, driver! I don't want to hear a fucking Sappers, receiving orders. What now? Presently accounted for, sir.
The Huns have 300 points at the moment.
Healing in the base here. Here we go. Right. Pop heals.
Sappers getting cleaned up. We're not out of this yet. Sappers, report it, and here we go.
Where are those guys going?
Sappers on site. What do you need blowing up? Jerry's got it in for us. Awaiting orders. Boys, we'll get there.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action. We're losing a victory point.
Pack it up, lads. Sappers! Found Jerry! He's not too clean. Sappers!
A victory point is being overrun.
We rip through it!
focus. Going in the run here.
Oh, we're needed elsewhere, lads.
Quite low there. I probably should have got some wipes there, boys. I'm going to get some guards out actually here in a second.
Zappers receiving.
The enemy is down.
That was good flank from my teammate there. It was nice.
Go! Go! Bloody go! Ingo! In! Come on! The Carrots over there! Leave Ingo under enemy fire! Back!
Yeah, great flank from my teammate. Good stuff.
Back, full strength.
Always eager to serve. Moving!
Lead on,
Fire,
David.
quit whinging and march.
Zappers, right. Take your stations. We're heading out.
Quiet, head into the security. All right, driver, take your
I haven't picked a command. I just don't know what to go for here.
We got orders, lads.
Company.
So we'll get some guards out.
Let's take it. Give us some
Standing room. Present to the... Come on, ladies.
Right.
Hey, it's finders keepers, lads. Oh, every time!
For the wreck. I've got infantry training, haven't I? Yeah, I've already got infantry training done.
Rifle section, ready! Go! Guy! Stop and spread out! I got orders, lads.
Nice. We are losing a victory point to enemy action.
Up to nine, those blisters!
And this is the AI, and it's all its glory. With no way, no idea how to micro shit.
Jerry is on the back foot now. 100 points left.
Go! Go! Put it on, right? What shit? Found the enemy!
Grenades are being distributed to the men.
Ground! Wild beast, take that territory! Scout car! Piece of pig! Right, lads?
Moving out.
Reports just in. The enemy is down to only 75 points.
Nice! That means you!
Royal Engineers here. Back it up, lads.
Got enemy fire!
Contact with the enemy. We're in it now.
The guards in those guys' face there.
Commander, rifle sections have been granted grenades, as requested.
Grenade go in.
Reports show the enemy has only 50 points left.
What's happening up? We've seen it!
Sectors under our
Taking any enemy fire here! We've got what to do, lads. Destination now. Rifle section, push it! Move it! Get on it! Bloody machine gun! Finish!
I'm waiting order.
Bloody good show, but at only 25 points.
Let's move taking that point. Oh, we're getting a little too close!
The beggars are threatening a victory point. Once more under the breach. 10 points remain. Sector overrun. The enemy...
Pass the word.
There we go.
Victory is ours.
So, that early game was a bit rough, boys. Obviously, because I lost my first ding. I was not expecting him to make two 250s and dive straight at me from the front. It's quite a ballsy play. Kind of caught me off guard, and I was also caught off guard by the fact that my dingo had already received half health damage just from his first little burst. He kind of got lucky with the fact that every one of his shots was able to pen from his crewed up guys. But I think I recovered well. Played the houses well, bled him well. The only thing I could have done a bit better was I probably should have wiped out Panzer Pioneer, and I probably should have left that flamethrower shoot that machine gun for a little bit longer because I would have killed it. I don't know why I decided to jump back into the house. I didn't want my opponent to get this house. That's why I jumped back into it, and I kind of let him get away, which is a mistake there. Yeah, taking up to tier 4 was the right thing. I didn't really get anything out of tier 3. I didn't really need to because he was going for that 250 strat. We've had the guards as well. Yeah, it's pretty difficult start. Right, I've probably got time for one more match, guys, before I got to go for some food. So we'll hopefully get a quick game. Jamoro, thank you so much for the sub, by the way, dude. Sorry I didn't say thank you a minute earlier. Appreciate it. Didn't notice it, to be honest, when I was playing that last game. Yeah, I did pick a battle group actually there as well. I wasn't sure what to go for, to be honest. I mean, Polish Lancers could have been pretty good in that engagement there, and actually in the city they would have been pretty damn good, especially against all those 250s. They got a Brennan gun as well, so I'm going to spend munitions to give them a Brennan gun. They're quite expensive to reinforce. So, yeah, I think Polish Lancers should have been the play, actually, rather than going for guards, because I could have had the Polish Lancers out sooner than the guards. But I kind of wanted to get tanks anyway, so I do need to tech for tier 4. So now I feel like, yeah, Lancers are good at like a ranged pitched engagement, and in the fights that I had with the guy, he kind of did stay at range for most of it. He went for double machine guns as well, which is weird. Yeah, going for a mortar was a good call because that helped me push them back. Oh, there's maintenance anyway very soon. Okay, that's good. How long's it for? Because I might play something else this evening after I'm coming back after dinner. I'll play some more Hightail actually. Oh, I got a new game called Hear My Cult. I got a game given to me on Keymailer, and it's like a summoner game. Kind of a bit of RTS elements into it as well. Kind of looked interesting. So I might try that out. Maybe not tonight, but something to play soon. What's for dinner? Possibly leftover pizza. Oh, yeah, I was looking at properties as well last night, by the way, guys, for Japan, after I did it on my YouTube editing. I thought I'd have a look online and see what's available. I could find places, I could find, like, shared houses, and, like, I could find... There was one place for just under £600 a month, right? But it also included, like, my own personal washing machine, like, stove thing, toilet, and shower, as well as obviously a bed area to and a fridge as well, and it was all kind of furnished kind of thing, so that would look pretty good actually. I was thinking about doing that, but I wasn't sure if it has permanent internet, fiber internet. The other option was do another one for about £470 a month, which was I have my own like bedroom with a refrigerator and maybe air conditioning unit, but I don't have my own, you know, kitchen area or bathroom area. It would all be shared, which I don't know if I want to do that. Stove thing. It's like a hot plate. Yeah. Hey, Tony B. Hey, Dim. How far have I got in Hightail? I think I got, I'm up to thorium gear, green gear. I think I just got a load of that. I need to make the armor. I'm trying to find Venom Sacks and medium hide, I think, to upgrade it all. I went to the snow biome and found those outlaw dudes and got their tome or whatever, which was fun. That was enjoyable, actually. I enjoyed playing that. You'll get used to sharing the shitter. I mean, I've done that before. I lived in a dormitory in Japan for a year, back in 2014, 2015. And I shared the kitchen area there as well as the toilets and shower areas. It wasn't bad, to be honest. It was fine. So, but I kind of like the idea of having my own kind of personal space. Everything contained. Sharing bathroom. What if you got to go? The toilets are separate, right? It's like if you go to a any other public toilets, there'll be cubicles, right? You get in there, cubicle, you know. The sinks and stuff will be, you know, everyone will see you shave and do everything else though in the sinks and stuff. So I don't know. That's great. Playing Resistance, yeah, Tony. The new Resistance fighter stuff is really fun to play with. I recommend it if you haven't tried it yet. But I'm old now. Yeah, I mean, am I too old for a dormitory? I'm 32. It'll be a lot of young people who's sharing a dormitory with. All depends, like, you know, you don't know who you're going to get with. There are some places that house over 100 people in one dormitory, and with that many people sharing everything, it's a bit, you know, it's very unlikely you'll get along with everybody, right? So I don't know how loud I'm going to be in my room and how thick the walls are. That's a concern. There was one place I was looking at that was right next to the train line as well. I was worried about the train waking me up and being too loud, so 100 weebs under one roof. Hans, are you going to school? Yeah, I'm going to language school, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, and I'll start, I think, 1st of April. And I've got my flight booked for the 17th of March. So hopefully it'll be good fun. My plan is, you know, do some serious property searching in February. Get everything, you know, find somewhere I want to live. Maybe what I'll do is actually go to, like, I'll probably do hotel for the first week or so. Find the place that I want to stay at, then move in there. So I might just be temporary in like a cheap hotel until I find, because I kind of want to like check out these properties before I commit to staying there. Or maybe not. I don't know. As long as the people who own these properties can 100% confirm there's like fiber internet. There is my bedroom would have like an Ethernet port and a cable that I can plug in, so I've got the internet, and also the speed. I obviously need good speeds if I want to stream and stuff. And then also I'll be obviously looking around to buy myself a new PC while I'm there. Alright, here we go. We got a game. Everything is set to go. I'm still waiting to hear back if I've been approved, but I've already booked my flight, but I can cancel it. I got the extra bit so that allows me to cancel it if I don't get approved. But the school has said that they haven't ever had a rejection when they've submitted an application, and they have hundreds of students, so it's pretty much almost a sure thing that I'll be approved, but you never know. You never knew.
We've got orders to move, so move. Sam, stop it.
Right, so he's going to jump into this church by the looks of it, based on that. So I'm up against Luftwaffe.
Sappers on site. Positions ours. Spark up while there's time.
Infantry section trained and ready.
Infantry section here. Pay attention. Boss man says take it.
So he's probably gonna, yeah, he's just jumped into the. Okay, there's a Kettenkrad here. He's just jumped into here with his full pyres.
We got orders, lads. Let's take.
So I'm gonna have to wait until I get a flamethrower to flush him out.
What's the task? Position taken.
A Dingo recon vehicle has been made ready.
Come on,
What's that?
bugger me. They've opened fire on us.
Full pyres.
Oh, wait,
So we're just gonna ignore the right, because he's gonna camp there. And what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna push the fuel instead.
Sappers, we're taking that position.
The munitions over here.
Shut it, and it's complete when we're done.
Scout car, take your stations. We're heading out. Present, go on, ladies. Pulling over. Please go under enemy fire. You a fucking pass. The scout car's in trouble here. Need to stop this bitch. Dingo, in combat. Present and accounted for, sir.
Time to march, boys.
Dingo, in combat. Or quit whinging and march. Ready as we'll ever be. Full throttle. We're going. Closing on us. Oh, contact with the bloody enemy. Watch out. Back. Oh, yeah, we're moving. Right, it's all goes on. That's enough. Cover his position. Get moving. Enemy infantry. Big fighter. Fucking sappers. Fire. Taking rounds. We're back up. Back us up.
We're losing a fuel point.
This is a bit risky with the dingo. I've kind of overextended with this guy.
All right, driver. Take your time.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Piece of piss.
The beggars are threatening a victory point. We're losing a munitions point.
We got this dingo. It needs to get away.
The enemy has our victory point now.
Shit, go for. Ah!
No light recon.
Fuck. I was trying to get away there. Right. Let's get a machine gun. Dingo was having such a hard time trying to path around there, which is really annoying.
Quit whinging and march.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
We're not fucking bitching, damn it.
The beggars are threatening a munitions point.
March. While it's big, you
Thank you,
will
go.
march.
Heavy machine gun has been deployed for you.
Fucking down if you
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
friend. Present to the cross you through, lads. We're off.
Vickers MG,
Ready.
ready.
You mush.
Sap like shit hang about. Stop him for
Alright. Where did he go with those dudes?
Can we blow it up now?
Quiet down. Get to cover, you fucks!
A munitions point is being overrun.
Just gonna get the decap and run back here. I've got no cover.
Move! Jerry's picking us apart!
Sappers, we're needed elsewhere, lads. Let's get to it.
Present to the head into the location.
Sappers, pack it up, lads.
MG
We're
here,
moving.
say the word. We're moving, lads.
Royal Engineers here.
Pack it up, lads. We've got orders.
Not had all, and here we go.
We got orders, lads.
Sappers on site.
Territory
What's
lost.
Stow that gear,
We're ready.
boys.
Always
going.
eager to serve.
What's the task?
Let's go looking for trouble, shall we?
Go
Pay
there.
attention.
Vickers
What are we
MG,
doing?
ready.
Quiet.
As he backed away,
The point needs
is he
to be
getting
on.
down a flat gun or
Come
something?
on, lads. There's work to be done.
Time
There he is. He's over there reinforcing.
Shift in position. Ready into fire.
Always. We'll risk it if you like. Pay attention. Come on, ladies. While we're young. Point down.
Awaiting order. Come on, Sappers, get to follow it.
And we're moving. Order, you with me?
Present. We're capturing that
We've
point.
got orders to move.
Lead on,
So move.
knights.
Orders. Set sight.
What's
Come
the
on!
task?
Come on! Let's get
Sappers,
this over
towards
with!
it.
Rifle section!
They're attacking us.
After after.
Guys! That means you!
Get it antsy. Give
You
us
order.
orders.
Open up.
Get there, but track you! Every time!
We've been through losing
Shit
men
time!
here.
Contact! Call up the
Killing dead. Air attack. Enemy fighter.
While it's a mover!
Look deep.
Dead. Don't stop loading.
Taking any enemy fire air! Orders complete!
Back. Back. Fucking stop.
Get Humber out.
That's enough! Don't let him advance while it be, sir! Call back to base!
Nice double stickies. That's big. Get a Humber out, put the pressure on. Thinking I might go.
We're losing a fuel point to enemy action.
You fucking bastard! Fight!
Ready. Marching.
Territory sector lost, Commander. A victory point is being overrun.
We're needed elsewhere, lads.
He's got a forward retreat point, which is good. I don't. So I need to. This is such a big map. It's going to be rough here. Need to.
Damnation. The sector's in enemy hands.
God, bro. I'm worried he's just gonna throw down an 88 straight away here.
15 CWT truck rolling in now. Commander, enemy forces hold all victory points. Enemy infantry! A sector is in enemy control.
I need a sweeper here. I fucking hate this section of the map, man. It's so cancerous having to try and micro around this area. He's just dropped some Fallschirmjägers in.
That's our cover! Far too close for comfort! Taking hits! Stop it!
Oh my god.
They're breaking through us, huh?
Oh, come on! We're going in!
Alright, driver, take your time.
Shut your mush and move your feet. I don't want to hear a fucking word. Mate! You wakers will march! Rifle, show them what march this shit really means! Ricardo! Got orders, mates. I know it's a shithole!
Shit.
He's dead! In there, chap!
Royal Engineers trained and ready to go.
Spread out! Return fire on those bastards!
Nancy! We found Jerry! He's none too pleased! Oh, we're not fucking doorstabbing! Shoot the fuckers! Fuck! Oh, God!
He's got a clip!
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
We're on, lads! On your feet!
Oh, I need an anti-tank gun. I need to start taking out this flat gun over here and get vision on it. I also need land mattresses here.
RP-3 rocket launchers will enable vehicle crews to punch above their weight.
He's going to satchel that and kill that. Great.
Sappers receiving orders. Time to march, boys. Come on, Royal Engineers, ready.
Press pump carries nowhere to be seen.
Fuck. Too slow to help my teammate there. God.
Jerry's not giving up without a fight. We're down to 300 points.
Should be handy. We found Jerry! He's none too pleased! Two fans down! Field upgrade, lads! Read the manual later!
Oh, yeah, there goes the 88.
Armored cars we knocked out.
Cavalry can't be too time to march, boys. Back at full strength.
So I need something to vision. I've got a land mattress. I need my own AT gun here.
Always in position, Snaffle. Go over us. Hold your arse in. Move.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Move. Snaffle. We're moving. Go fucking move.
Quit whinging and march.
Cover is good. Hold your arse in, Kitty.
Aye, we're ready. Cover in this arc.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
Walker's MG, ready.
Come on, ladies, forward.
Infantry has us ranged! Orders are fine. Get to it.
Something for flaring here.
Our forces will persecute the enemy with vigor.
Go!
Our victory point is being overrun. Victory point is in enemy hands.
I'm waiting for Vision to get for a juicy target here to use the land mattress, but I haven't found one yet.
We'll get there. Quiet down and listen up. Present and accounted for, sir.
Revealing the mattress in place.
Sapper's getting cleaned up.
Have your land.
Just gonna start shooting there.
Royal Engineers,
Head into
ready.
the location.
What? Lead on, David.
Always easy to show you,
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Mark up while it's time.
Quiet, quit whinging and march.
Heading out!
Starting the work.
This ain't Queensbury rules. Fucking kill them. Grenade!
Sappers receiving orders.
Work done.
Dropping falls on me.
He's dead.
Oh, I didn't finish it off. Shit.
Come in, you.
The fuel point is being overrun.
Bloody hell! Grenade! What's that side? Come on! That's enough!
Sector lost. Repeat, sector lost. The enemy has claimed a sector.
Taking heavy enemy fire here! We can't go! Awaiting orders! Pull back the fire!
Moving on sight. Sappers, get moving. Yeah, we're moving. Up and stopping now, huh?
What's an SMG? He's seen us!
Like shit to a goose.
Stop!
Keep fighting! Instructions, sir! Hold your asses!
Ready for action! Suppressive fire incoming!
Apparently,
Down!
right way there.
6 pounder waiting
Get
on you,
moving!
sir!
We're gonna hit that target, see? Sappers, we're ready.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a sector.
Contact with the enemy. We're in it now. Machine gun through kill.
5 command points available. Acknowledge.
Don't fucking moan it.
Close support fighters are available to decapitate the enemy advance.
Under enemy fire, yeah?
Lay into him!
Sappers, orders received.
Get firing!
Driver! See! Back! Back!
Grab your tackle! Job to do! Get our house dirty!
Nah, this shit. I don't want to hear a fucking word.
I want another land mattress, boys, but
We are losing a victory point to enemy action.
let's get Crusader just so I've got a little bit of.
Come on, ladies.
Return fire on those!
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
You need them, Vickers?
Heads down, lads.
Fuck!
We'll get there. Trust you myself. Attention!
We're losing a victory point.
Guys, you wait. We'll march.
Need a tank.
The beggars are threatening a victory point. Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Split the trails. Find the prop. There is a war to win. No?
Shut your mouth and move your feet. Move round the other side. The weasel's in the bread bin.
This is a difficult game.
What you got for us? Come on, chap.
We have munitions ready to be used, Commander. Come on, chaps, we got
Ready for trouble.
The enemy is pushing hard. We're down to 250 points.
Come in! Moving! 1 second! Moving! Stop!
Oh, come on. No, 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 no! Fuck! Oh! Fuck, it was on. Fuck's sake! That's just cost me the game, that one mistake. Just costing me the game, that one misplay. Oh my god, bro.
For fuck's sake!
EAF fighters inbound. We're losing a victory point to enemy action. Enemy has our victory points now. Sector overrun. The enemy has
Bro, I can't believe I just did that, boys.
sign it off, Commander.
Numbers back up. Ready for
We've lost a sector.
Let's get to it. Let me guess. We shall see the other guy.
Jerry's nowhere to be seen. Let's take it.
Territory. Assigning a land mattress to you, Commander.
Present reminders, keep us lads. Pay attention, head into the...
orders.
We'll risk it for a biscuit.
Come on.
Cover you, Spurs.
Pack it up, lads. We've got
Oh,
order 6
crap,
to
we're
deploy.
fucked.
We'll cover here. What can the Polish do for you? MG here, say the word.
Quiet down. Come on, ladies. Steady now.
We're no rest for the
Beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Cover his position.
Split the trails.
Hold on here. There's a path.
On it! MG
We
Take
have
it.
command points available for use.
These stuff's just fucking me up, man.
Damnation. Polish forces are eager to give the Hun a damn good thrashing.
Here comes a sticker bomb.
Hold on here. What you got for us?
Something nasty.
Land mattress and crew awaiting orders to deploy. The beggars are threatening a munitions point.
Ready for trouble.
Problem is, we got no scouts to drop vision over.
Connected. Ready MG, we'll get it done.
The sector pilot are airborne and await a mission.
Jerry's nowhere to be seen.
We're down to 200 points.
Jerry's picking us apart.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
He's dead. We're back in the way.
You got orders.
Victory point under enemy control.
Should I went with the recon plane? No. Why would the recon plane make any difference there? I mean, I wanted to do the decapitation strike over here. The recon plane would only luck on the vehicles. Unfortunately, yeah, it was just honestly throwing away that first fucking great. That's Crusader, man, just getting popped like that. I didn't mean for it to chase. I thought I told it to go back and it went forward and it obviously got slapped by 288s. I couldn't do anything about that, sadly. One misplay and I get fucked. And I can't afford that misplay because I need that Crusader just to float around here to control this victory point. Yeah, the land matches were doing all right, but I don't know what my other teammate, the teal guy, this guy picked, but his commander didn't help at all. Whatever he picked, we had no vision as well. We need scouts forward for vision. Like, we only had the one American player, and I wanted to drop the flare over, but every time I tried to get a bit close, he kind of pushed me back with all his infantry here. Could have used it for vision in the back, yeah. But the 88's would shoot them down. You got to remember, he's got flak. Double 88. How long are those planes going to stay airborne, Jashinki? They're going to get shot down immediately. Unfortunately, this kind of no-brain strategy from Luftwaffe is just incredibly strong, and you can't really do too much about it. I mean, I need to just go triple land mattress and just fucking destroy it into oblivion. I don't know, this guy just didn't have... I think he went air and sea. So he should have had, like, I don't know why he didn't have, like, some big artillery this game. Like, even this guy had double Panthers as well. The other guys didn't do well on their side either, by the looks of things. Yeah, it sucks to lose against a strategy that I know exactly what my opponent's going to do and I still can't beat it. Because I just don't feel like I've got the firepower or the vision. I need a flare constantly in the sky. I can't get a Stuart because the 88 is just going to kill the Stuart straight away. My teammate has got to help me, like drop flares and stuff. Or, he's got to help me in that regard with flares and things like that. But he didn't. He didn't seem to. Yeah, looking at his sections, he had no upgrades on any of his sections. No flares from him at all. No unit to drop for vision. No. Yeah, unfortunately. Recce spam is good against this? Not really. Unfortunately, that's every time, I try and get out one cheap vehicle just to try and, like, fend off. Because my Humber initially did okay at forcing him back. But the problem is, as soon as he builds an 88 in the fog of war, he fires once, he's killed my Humber. I can't react to that, because we've got no vision. It's always about not having vision. And if you look at the Axis, he had the Kettenkrad for vision the entire time so they can see it wherever we are, attack us perfectly. It's just, I think that's another big imbalance, is that the fact that allies can't build themselves and a Kettenkrad equivalent. Like, I can't, Stuart doesn't make sense because it'll just get one shot, it'll just get killed by the 88s as well. I can't use that for vision. I need an infantry squad for vision. The only infantry squad I've got for vision is my Recce section, and I only can drop the flare once every 3 or 4 minutes, which is not enough. I need permanent vision. The map, I mean, it's kind of rough at the start because they can get the house control straight away with a full power, and I can't do anything about that, so they already get domination over this area. Doesn't matter what I do as Brits. As Americans, I could get grenade tech straight away, and I can flush him out the church straight away with that way. But as Brits, I've got to wait for my first flamethrower or whatever kind of thing. So I can't go that side. That's the big problem there. So I don't know what I can do. It's why going, Brits are just in general in team games, I feel like it's a struggle because you need that vision, and the only vision, like reliable vision, you can get is is American scouts. Because if I was American, I'd have a scout going forward on cloak. I'd have been able to see it, spot these 88s, these positions. Then I could use my anti-tank guns to smash them at range and kill them. Indian mortar. No, but then I've got, like, okay, so let's say I go British artillery versus this. What is he going to do? He's going to paradrop a full pyro on my my BL 2.2 and satchel it. And then as soon as he's satchel it, he's going to jump on it, and then I lost the gun, right? So if I go for any emplaced artillery, I'm fucked because you can just paradrop in a full pyro and just take it out with a satchel. So, and there's no way to stop that either. Like, if he can recon, he can drop it, and I can't kill his guys as he comes in. That's another issue I pointed out in my patch wish list, is that you can't take out units that are being paradropped in as they're coming in. You can't damage them, right? Which is stupid. Bishops? I don't think bishops are the answer, because bishops are slow firing. And honestly, I feel like land mattresses were fine. Honestly, land mattresses were doing what I was wiping his dudes. I was getting killed. I was helping take down. I mean, we killed this twice. He rebuilt this this is his third time he built this. It was just unfortunate that my teammate just didn't have any vision at all on his side. He had nothing to contribute to the vision situation. You know, that is the big issue. I'm looking across the board as well. I mean, it looks like the American here, Teal, just didn't have any double. Yeah, it was just a really bad kind of like build and thing. You know, you need you know. So ideally, if you know, if I'm with American, they should be having scouts. If I'm Brits, you know, a couple, maybe a section or two with Reki's packaged in the sky for vision. But yeah, unfortunately, the Stuart. Yeah, it's just that the Kettenkrad will spot my Stuart before I spot the Kettenkrad, right? And then he's just going to move a pack gun in position to zone me out. So my Stuart, all the 88's going to pop me. So the Stuart doesn't make sense. I need like a cloaked scout unit. And Brits, the only thing that I can do... But if I go commandos, then I mean, actually, my teammate did go air and sea, right? I'm pretty sure he went air and sea because he had the forward retreat point. I mean, well, look. So he went air and sea, right? Yeah, because he had the supply surplus. So he should have used commandos on cloak to get vision as well, right? You know, he literally just used that, and he didn't use anything else for his entire battle group. So he had that, which was nice. You know, that's a good idea. He had it on the cutoff as well, so I can reinforce for it, but he didn't protect it because he just got pushed and lost it with a satchel charge. That's another thing. If you go for one of these, even if he hadn't, you know, the Sturms, the full pyres hadn't just spot it, they could, once again, they could just drop down, lob a satchel, there goes the field infirmary. I don't know, like, commandos? I don't know, do commandos have the demo? I think they maybe can power drop in a commando team and then drop a satchel charge right on top of the or try and put a demo down, but you're going to get killed while planting the demo, right? Whereas a satchel, you can just instantly lob it and then run. Demo, you actually got to spend time to put it down, so that's another imbalance there. Yeah. And he needed like an incendiary bombing one. Or he should have said, you know, he should have had naval bombardment and dropped naval bombardment on that Sim City, because he could have killed the forward retreat point on their cutoff and the cache, as well as the 88 that was on the. And he didn't do that either. So unfortunately, my neighbour, even though he kind of played all right initially, he just didn't utilise his battle group or have any form of vision to assist in that kind of fight at all. Sadly, the commanders might have been good to then, you know, get the jump on a full Fallschirmjäger or another squad potentially as well. So it's just, yeah, he just didn't play very well, sadly, and there's nothing else I could have done really in that game. Yeah, yes, I made a mistake with my Crusader, but I don't think there's really much more I could have done differently there, to be fair. It's just a really disgusting, like, strategy the Axis can do with Luftwaffe, and you need to have all the right tools in your disposal to counter it. If you don't counter it with the vision and the anti-tank guns and the off maps, you just die. You can't beat it otherwise. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna take a break, have some food, have dinner. I might be back later tonight. We'll play something else. Not sure what we'll play, but hopefully, you know, if you watched that last game there, you learned something as well. So if you were thinking how, because this is a very prevalent strategy right now that the Luftwaffe players are doing, is that kind of like 3 full pyres, a couple of Fallschirmjägers, and then emplacement spam. You've got to have those, you know, so that is very prevalent. Hopefully you kind of know now how to really deal with it, even though unfortunately we didn't deal with it well that game, but it was all because of the reasons I just pointed out. So hopefully, you know, if you're playing with a team of your friend, that's what you got to do. You got to get vision. Cloaked units are probably the best way to do it, either with a scout or commando squad, or with Recce flares, or just constant use of flares and stuff to get vision on that, and then using off maps. All right. Anyway, have a good one, guys. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, please do consider following the channel, maybe subscribing. We'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you want to support the channel, that'd be great. Let's go raid Havoc. Havoc is live. And yeah, I'll catch you guys in a bit. Currently, allies is 2 buff. Well, in my patch notes, my own patch wish list, guys, I did list some things where allies were pretty broken, like the Whizbang. and some of the partisan abilities and things like that. But actually, I feel like there is some, yeah, they kind of need that vision, really. They did give the Chaffee the scout mode, but it seems like we're getting our scout mode and like a worse version of the Kettenkrad scout ability on more expensive vehicles like the Chaffee, like the Stuart, and they're not easy to replace. We need some kind of, I still think we just need a Kettenkrad equivalent for allies that has that vision mode or something. I don't know. Or some kind of cheaper scout, especially for Brits, because they're really reliant on the Recce Flare. Yeah, have a good one, guys. Take care. Bye bye.